Hello. What's up? Happy Friday. How's everybody doing? Hello. Poppin'. DJ Sandwich kind of get down. More like I type a song in that is decent and Spotify does the rest. I'm a big fan of making radio playlists off of Spotify. I was a big Pandora subscriber, you know? Hi. Hello. Well. Look who came crawling back. Every single one of you guys. Schmogless, thank you so much for the resub. Tom, thank you for the resub. I just YouTube Italian funk and find the hour-long one. Now I'm... Is it this one? Yeah, I could get behind it. I like the funk. I like the funk. Lou, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. I think my alerts are still muted. There you go. Oh. $10 gifted. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 10 gifted. She's like, well, I'm ready. 10 gifted. Wow. Was that so tasty? She's gonna be fully, I mean, she is Pavloved. Cyril, thank you for the 10. Trace, thank you also for the 10. Yes, 10. The back-to-back 10. You guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you it's very, very nice. She's right behind me, isn't she? She's right behind me, isn't she? Okay, I went shopping today and I got a bunch of stuff from the makeup store, and I also got a needle, and I also got a thread, and I also have my dress, and so the straps are too long, so we have to sew the straps a little bit shorter, and then I don't know if I can, but I'd like to look and see if it's possible for me to, like, can I take the dress in a little bit? Like, if there's 2 seams running down the side, could I, like, take it in, or is that gonna be, like, really impossible? I farted and it smells pretty bad. Damn, are you okay? You gonna be okay? I don't know if it's hard. That question was for cauliflower specifically, but also anybody else that has any history with that. I feel like I could maybe do it. It depends how it's constructed. I was like wearing it and I was like going like this, and I feel like if I just like fold in on the seam and then sew it, I could like suck it in a little bit. That's the thing, yeah. Like I could just make a little fold. And then if it sucks, then I just cut it and it's fine. What type of fabric? I'll show you guys when we do that. I might be able to. Maybe I can look up a YouTube tutorial. If it's a little, then it shouldn't be a problem. No, yeah, it would just be like literally just kind of like folding the fabric once over on each side. Because it's just like, it's not too baggy, but it'd be nice if it was a little more snug. But I bought these also. And then I bought this. And I was figuring, I looked for butterfly decals and I couldn't find any in the whole store, but I bought this and these, and I was thinking we could paint them, and we can either paint the whole thing this color, or so I went to beauty school. I didn't do nails in beauty school, but I was around people doing nails all day long. And one thing you can do is I could put a little bit of this on the ends and then take a sponge and do this, and I could make them kind of gradient. So I could make them like this color blue on the tip and then gradient into white. I don't know. Or should I do you think it should be from blue, like white tip, like blue to white, or white to blue? I don't know. I don't know if the white part should be the tip or the blue part should be the tip. I have no idea. And I figure if we do that and it looks like shit, then I can just paint them blue anyways, you know? I don't know. We're trying things here. But I got a bunch of makeup and I want to show it to you because it's sparkly and pretty. White to blue, I think. Yeah, I kind of thought about doing blue on the tips also, but I don't know. From finger white to blue. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It feels like it'd be easiest too. Are you putting the nails on top of the gloves, or are you wearing the gloves on top of the nails? I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the fact that if I wear nails, I can't really wear gloves. Or I can, but it wouldn't make any sense. I guess I have to choose if I'm... What if I put the nails on top of the gloves? I attach the nails to the gloves. Well, I do want to wear the gloves. Classic drag queen trick to put the nails on the gloves. Nails on gloves drag. Oh, it doesn't look as weird as I thought it was gonna. I really was imagining it looking really weird. Why does this not look weird? Like, I really thought that it was gonna look strange, and it looks fine. I'm gonna fuck this up, though. I would fuck this up. It wouldn't look good if I did it. Like, I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do it like this. I don't know. I don't know why. I just feel like it's not gonna look as good if I do it. You just put the gloves on and then do your nails with them on? Yeah, but I just feel like I wouldn't do it right. I don't know. I feel like it would not look that good. And then if it looks bad, I can't wear... Yeah, that's good. If it looks bad, I can't wear it either. Then I fuck up both. The reason I wanted to wear the gloves, and I just want to say that what I'm saying is my own personal preference. I have tattoos on my arm. When I dress formal, like dressy, like dress up in like a butterfly dress formal, I kind of like to not do the tattoo aesthetic. It's just my personal preference. So that's kind of why I wanted to wear the gloves, because I kind of wanted to like wear gloves over the top, even though the gloves are kind of sheer. I just wanted to like cover some of the bulk of the tattoos. So that's why I wanted to wear the gloves. But I do really want to wear the nails. Are you wearing a Michigan shirt? Nope. Never been there before. This is Michigan, the country. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really think there's anything wrong with the aesthetic. I just like to pick. Yeah. They don't go with the outfit. Also, it's like red. I don't know. It just doesn't really go. I'd get rid of them if I could. I like my tattoos, but also if somebody was like, press this button and you'll have no more tattoos, I'd probably press it. Just start over, you know? Yeah, Michigan, Ireland. Yeah. It's like when you don't want your boobs with the outfit. Right, exactly. I didn't know. Actually, I didn't thrift this. I stole it from Brody. Never been to Michigan in my life. Haha. Hee hee hee. So anyways, do you guys want to see the makeup and stuff that I got? Because you guys all care about this so much. I'll bait you in with saying that there's glitter and it's pretty colors. It's not just regular makeup, it's like fun. Okay, this is my haul today. So I went to Ulta and I bought some stuff. Now, I'll start with the less fun stuff and I'll work up to the more fun stuff. So I bought this brightening vitamin C body scrub because somebody put it in the wrong section and I looked at it and I went, I think I want that. So I bought it. I don't know if it smells like anything. Not really. I love a body scrub. You get out and you just feel clean. Also, I don't know about you guys, but the part of my foot, my ankle, like the back of my ankle, I always, this is not going to make any sense. I always feel like I need to really scrub it. Like I feel like I can't get it clean enough, like feet, trigger warning, but like here, like back here, like behind your ankle, I feel like I can't get that part of my body like clean enough. And I always like to get a scrub and just scrub it. I don't know. I feel like the dead skin always builds up back there. Don't full show dog. What about full hog? Get your fucking feet off the screen. How did you type that so fast between when my feet were up? I feel like I need to replay that again. It's pretty quiet. No? Yeah, every once in a while I see a video that's funny to me, so I attach it to somebody's alert. I don't tell you, it's not a thing you can ask for, but I just do it. But yeah, I bought this because it seemed fun. I bought some makeup sponges that I don't need to show you. I got these lashes. These are my two options for lashes. So I like the shape of these better, and I don't know if I'll be able to show that to you, but these ones have... Oh no, never mind, they don't. These ones. So I like the shape of these lashes the best. Thanks, dog, for the sub. No, thank you. Why are you thanking yourself? That's weird. These ones have brown in them. I don't know if you can see this. Can you guys see that? These have brown in them. Which doesn't go with blue at all. But I like the shape of these. I like the shape of these. Dogs, thank you for the resub. The fuck is a wispy? This is wispy. It's balayage wispy. I don't know. And then I got these, which Ardell is just like always good, but the shape of them isn't as nice. And then I got these that the shape of them are nice and they're not brown. So I don't know which. I know a lot of you are not going to have any preference on this, but just humor us. You guys have a preference on shape? I don't know. The brown? Yeah, the brown is not that brown, so I might just go with them. I just really like that it cat eyes out so much, because I feel like when I do eyelashes, in the center here, it's always like really too long, and so it goes from no lash to long lash. What if I wear all of them? Here's the problem, and if you're somebody that wears makeup, you might understand, or you're this person. Whenever I go into Ulta or Sephora or a store, they come over and they go, "Hi, can I help you with anything?" And I turn and I look, and it's somebody that has like yellow eyeshadow, giant lashes, like crazy lipstick, and I'm like, okay, Yeah. And then I'm like, I would like this. And they take you to something and you go, I can't wear this. So I asked the girl, I was like, I'm looking for lashes. And she immediately shows me like the biggest, craziest lashes ever. And I was like, look at me, man. I don't even think I wiped my face before I walked out of the house today. I had like leftover mascara that had like fallen onto my cheeks. Like my hair was like I'm 3 days past a shower because I don't want to wash my hair and dry it out. I want to have it be like clean for Stream Rewards. And I'm asking her also like if she had any suggestion for eyeshadow because I wanted to do blue, and she showed me the craziest eyeshadow that I would never wear. And like, I understand that this person knows much more about makeup than I do, but I feel like if you work at a place like Ulta, you should look at the client that is asking you questions and go, yeah, this bitch has no idea what this product is. I'm going to show her something like 3 notches down. And so, yeah, she showed me a bunch of really beautiful products that I have no idea how to use, so I couldn't buy them. So anyways, I think I'm going to try these first, and then these ones will be my backups. So I'm going to do these lashes. Not tonight, by the way, just so anybody doesn't get confused. Those are the lashes. I got some face primer. I'm on a big vitamin C arc, apparently. Got some face primer. I got this. I am such a big fan of multi-purpose makeup tools, and one thing that I will always fall for, this was actually Ulta Beauty collection, which is cool because it wasn't that expensive. I love cheek and lip sticks. Like, you can get them in basically any makeup brand that ever exists, but these ones, the reason I like them is because they're really dewy, so they don't look dry, they look shiny. Like, you put this on your lips, you put it on your cheeks, you put it everywhere, and I love sticks like that. Yeah, wet blush looks so much better. Dry blush, because when you think about it, if you're blushed, right, if your cheeks are pink, it's probably because you got some sun, and whenever I have gotten some sun, my face is a little bit shinier, like a little bit more lively. So I feel like if I put dry blush on, it looks kind of unnatural because like I don't know, I feel like if you had blush, it would be kind of shiny and glossy. Does that make sense? But you can use it on multiple things. Yeah, you can put it on your butt if you want to. Guys, Zogs is starting an OnlyFans. Can we do the switcheroo? Can I do the thumbnails? I don't know if OnlyFans people do thumbnails, but I'll make them like totally unrelated and it'll be great. Probably like more luminous powder blush. Yeah, stuff like that, which I have, but it's like a little bit too sheer. Scroll Twitter and scroll past a tweet by someone who's blocked you and low-key feel like a celebrity. You're like, oh, are you thinking of me? You know, August, I would buy that just because the container's cute and I would think nothing else of it. I'd be like, okay. I'm such a sucker for cute containers for makeup. It's disgusting. Like, if you put your makeup in like a cutesy little container, like a heart-shaped palette, I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll buy this one. It's got to be the best. Okay, all the other stuff that I bought is not interesting. However, this is where it gets fun. By the way, if you wear mascara, please wear a lash primer, because I'm telling you, my lashes, like, the difference between wearing lash primer and then mascara and just mascara is like not even the same world. Like, I'm so serious. Like, if I wear lash primer and it's like cheap, you get it for like, this is like $4. You put lash primer on. I usually wait a couple minutes and then I put mascara on, and it like doubles, triples whatever my mascara is supposed to do. Yeah. No, I don't like orange blush. Got my partner pink cobalt 2 blocks for makeup. Oh, cute. That's actually really nice too, because the Fabric-y toolbox or the Fabric-y makeup boxes, if something breaks in them, it's like really annoying to clean. So they can like take all their stuff out and hose it down even, you know? No, dude, I'm telling you, lash primer. It's something I didn't know existed, and ever since I've started using it, I can't not use it. It's crazy. Okay, I got lip gloss because Caroline Kwan turned me into a lip gloss person. I never really wore lip gloss for a long time, and then she did, and I kind of was like, huh, maybe I should wear lip gloss. And now I love it because lip gloss can be one of those things that you just have on you, and if you're like hanging out, it's like something to do. Like, you know, it's kind of like a mouth, like you just put lip gloss on and then you put more lip gloss on and then you put more. It's just like a thing. No, I've never been a lip gloss girly. I don't know. I just never did it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Going off of what you just said, I saw a TikTok that was like a guy being like, hey, I want to buy my girlfriend a Christmas present. Can you guys start dropping links to the things that are really popular right now? And somebody commented, and I was like, oh my God, this is genius. Somebody commented, and they said, go into her bathroom, look at her makeup, and see what's been used the most, and buy more of that. So like if she's got like a lipstick that's like almost empty, or like a mascara or like a foundation that looks like it's like almost empty, like just buy more of that, because makeup's not cheap and it's like kind of annoying to buy. So just go into her bathroom and like see, you know, that's not a link though. Well, okay, if you need the link because you can't look something up yourself, it might be a GG's. So anyways, I got this lip gloss. I don't know, whatever. I started using lip gloss. Okay, but this is the fun part. That all stuff is not very interesting because that's just like normal makeup. But this is the fun stuff because this is the stuff that looks shiny. So I got this for my eyes. I don't know about you guys, but I get big dopamine when I see glittery stuff. Okay, look how pretty this is. Ready? Hold on, I need to cover. Ooh, you can't see it at all. Okay, hold on. Look, I'm just gonna put it on my on here and then see, hold on. See this kind of like iridescent, pretty. I don't know. It's like sparkly kinda and like iridescent. Okay, so I got this, and it's a stick that has that on one end, and then this is just a white stick on the other end, so I can like do that under my eyes and stuff. It's kind of holographic. The brand is Morph. It's Morph. And so I'm gonna put that kind of like up here, and then that's my favorite kind of sparkle. It's like iridescent. And then this is the big bucks. I bought these. So I feel like this middle one, actually the amulet one, will be really nice. This is like, you're really not seeing what this stuff looks like at all, but yeah, like that's kind of nice. This middle one is really nice. I'm just gonna do them and I'll show you. Yeah, so those will be pretty. Imagine these, but they're actually a lot more blue in person. These are making them look all pink and purple. They're like bluey. Yeah, ColourPop's pretty good. It's like not the craziest brand, but it's like also affordable. Like good enough. I don't really know how to do makeup, so I'm like that's good enough for me. That'll work. Hold on, let me turn this Cook Unity shit off. 1 second. Timers. Sponsor. There we go. Slay. Okay. But yeah, those are those, and that's all of like the fun makeup that I'm gonna do. And then yeah, I have these that I want to do this on. But I can't decide if I want to wear gloves, and now I realize if I have those, I can't do gloves. ColourPop is really good, especially for the price, hard to beat. There's some brands that just have really done well with making themselves affordable and as good as they can possibly be for the price that they're at, and I'm happy with that, because there's a threshold of like, if it gets any higher than that, quality-wise, I don't know. Do you have much makeup on now? I have mascara on, I have foundation on, and I have blush. How sheer are the gloves? I can show you. 1 sec. I'm wearing the same amount of makeup that I usually wear for stream. I just am not wearing any eyeliner. Yeah, see, I want to cover my tattoos. They're like this. And this like bunches up on purpose. So like if I did the nails over the top of these, I feel like it'd be weird. That you do a sock puppet routine? I could. Okay, well, let me take the nail out and see if it looks weird. I just feel like it'll look weird. I don't know. But maybe it won't. Okay, so this I think is like my middle finger. So then, like, I don't know. Does this help you at all? Does this help you visualize it at all? Are there extra nails in the pack? Yeah, but the thing is if I don't like it, then I ruined the gloves. I can't really, like... Frick you too, buddy. So, sorry. Sorry. Let me do it with my thumb. Maybe that was the thumbnail. No, that can't be the thumbnail. That's not wide enough. Where's the freaking thumbnail? This is the freaking thumbnail, right? That's not the freaking thumbnail. That one's not big enough. Where's the freaking thumbnail? Oh, this has got to be the freaking thumbnail. Okay. What do you think? This doesn't really help at all either. I just feel like it'll look weird. Maybe it's just because it's like more than I usually do. I don't know. Also, keep in mind, I have to present an award, and so what if I can't grab the envelope with my gloves on? But then if I take my gloves off, then it's just my hands. You trim those kinds of nails. You can. You have to imagine the full glam. Yeah. Maybe I just skip the nails and I just paint my fingernails this color and then I just wear the gloves. I just want to make sure that the gloves look good with the dress, you know? Which I think they will. I don't know. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about the nails and the gloves. I didn't think that I didn't have that foresight. Cut the gloves so they're fingerless for extra punk rock effect. No, that would look stupid, right? Yeah, I don't really like the seams, but... Also, the gloves, like, everything is just extra bright on the camera, so it's like the glove seams are weird, but in person they're not that weird, and the gloves are also less white, they're more sheer. What if you double up on the nails so you have them on your fingers and gloves in case you take them off? I don't know if that would look good. I don't know. Gloves over nails for sure. I also I've only had fake nails maybe like twice in my life, so I don't really know how to use them. So if I have nails and I have to open an envelope, I might flounder anyways. You know? I don't know. Recommended to start with accessories while you guys were dress shopping, just wanted to say. Can I wear my rings over the gloves? Yes, we've decided I can do that. What about toe gloves? Don't get me started on my toe mittens invention. I'll start talking about toe mittens and then it'll be GG's. Don't open the envelope and just pick the winner yourself. Oh, true. I'm kind of nervous. I wrote a little thing and then I hated it, so then I decided maybe I'll just wing it. Are the gloves phone screen compatible? Let's see. Oh, they actually are fine. Which is great. Will ring over gloves cause the same envelope fumble? Nah. About toe socks though? No, I have this whole theory about mittens, but for your feet so that you can wear socks, but you can also wear flip-flops. I think I'm on to something. Nails and rings over gloves would be slay. I'm so worried about the nails over the gloves. I just worry that it's gonna look silly. Or maybe it'll look good. I don't know. Has anybody... Let me look this up. Nails over gloves award dress. Okay, Beyonce did it. Cardi B did it. Okay, I don't see it with like formal dresses. You get a pair of those neon fingerless gloves from the early 2000s. What if I get some of those like rave ones? Do it on the gloves you aren't using maybe to see how it looks. I do have those other sheer gloves. The other sheer gloves though look like I'm working with meat. You're right. I should have got myself some of those. Okay, here's what we do. I'm gonna paint the nails and then I'll let them dry, and then tomorrow I can decide, because I'll have them painted and I can glue them on. I'm just imagining them with claws. I just feel like with the butterfly dress, like that's too slay, and the butterfly dress is soft. I do need to sew it though, so we should do that while we talk. By the way, I was driving today and I saw a really annoying person. This person cut me off and I was like, what the fuck? And I looked and it was a person driving a Tesla that was wrapped baby pink. And I was like, all right. And then they went past me and I looked at the license plate and their license plate said LA vegan. And I was like, wow. I was like, that to cut somebody off when you like, that's just so much wrapped into like a package. I can't be real. I mean, unless it was like something else. It was LA vegan, but there was obviously no spaces. So unless there's something else made out of those letters. I love animals and hate people. I guess it was like any of those parts in themselves wouldn't have been that annoying, but like all together, I was like, wow. Love vagina. Yeah, that's true. What a lottery pull. Yeah, I literally like wasn't even mad anymore. I was like, huh. Like sometimes situations transcend into such a comical state that you can no longer be mad. You're just like grateful to have witnessed such a sight. Kendall, thank you for the resub, by the way. And that's how that was, where I was like, wow. That was like seeing a unicorn. I was like, I'll never see that person ever again. And I got to witness something incredible. My head, that's like 3 separate typical LA people rolled into one. Right. It's like somebody cutting you off, somebody driving a pink Tesla, and it was like baby pink, you know, like baby pink wrapped. And I was like, Jesus. And then, yeah, I was like, LA vegan, not just vegan or La Vegan, I guess maybe is what it could have been. Like Glinda pink. Like, I'm just typing in light pink wrapped Tesla and I can show you exactly what it looked like. The car looked exactly like this. Except it might have been a different model of Tesla, but it was this pink, like wrapped so that it was like kind of matte a little bit, not shiny. I was like, damn, all right. TikTok video of some LA lady accusing her neighbor's housekeeper of stealing her designer bags. Yes and no. I saw what you're describing, but I didn't watch it. So if it was good, then I will double back and watch it. Do you have it? Can you send it to me? In her head, she saw an organ-coated transplant driving under the LA speed. She's like, God damn it. Son of a bitch. I think about that sometimes. People probably just assume the worst because I have Oregon car. I should not put that up there because I'm going to lose it. Remind me, if I lose one glove, you know when you're doing something and you're like, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't do this. One of my gloves is up there with the other gloves that I'm not wearing. So if I go crazy and I'm saying I can't find my other glove, it's up there. I watched that vid like 4 times. I was so confused what was going on. I think that's what happened is I started watching it and I was a little bit confused about what was going on. And so then I stopped watching it. Because when I watch TikToks, my attention span is so short that if I start to get confused, I'll like swipe. I'm like, nope, I can't do it.
Yeah, my house.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Sorry, my housekeeper put them in here.
I cannot believe I've lived here for 20 years. This has never happened to me. Never. I'm like beside myself. I just came in from Aspen. I'm like, who would do that?
Yeah.
You would never expect anything. But it was, and you could here the whole day.
Yeah. These are them? Oh,
Oh,
I thought these were
God.
Thank you so much.
My T. Anthony bag is a housekeeper's bag. That's nice. Thank you. Have you just moved in?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you were doing work for a long time, right?
He has a housekeeper that was coming in and out and saw the bags outside, so she put them inside the door for him, but they weren't his. Simple mistake. Oh, and she lost her mind?
Someone else did the work.
Somebody else was nonstop. Yeah, and they used to have a dog, I think. Do you have a dog?
I have a dog.
Okay, somebody had a dog who was yapping a lot. We don't live here all the time, so we're like the nicest neighbors you could ever have because we never complain about anything because we don't care.
Right.
But I have lived here for 20 years.
Okay.
So what happened? They just
Had other bags, and then they brought them up here, and she put them inside.
Okay, so just know I will never do that to you. If I see foreign bags, I will.
Well, no one did anything to you.
I'm just
I think it was
because I didn't know where they were.
I think it was a mistake.
Security camera downstairs trying to find my bags. So, no, it was a mistake. Of course it's a mistake, but you would be frustrated too, and you would be nervous if all your worldly goods for tonight were in that.
All of your worldly goods.
Yeah, you would be. Believe me, you would be.
Okay.
You'd be upset too. Trust me, I won't do it to you.
I didn't do it to you.
I won't accept bags that are not mine.
I thought they were hurt. Oh.
Oh my god. She's like, everything I own is in that bag. And you stole it from me. I would never do that to you. My life is in that bag. I keep my husband in that bag. Okay? Yeah, that's my life. That bag, and then the keys in the door. Can you? That's crazy. Comments were telling him to buy the housekeeper the same bag. Yeah, because he said, I thought it was my housekeeper's bag, and she was like, yeah, as if. Slams the door 30 seconds. It's always the people that say, I'm literally the nicest person, but that are not the nicest people. Like, if you have to preface to me that you are XYZ, then there's some mix up, you know? I can't imagine talking to someone like that. Literally. And he's just standing there with the look of like, okay. Like, what? Okay. I'm just realizing they're so bougie yet stuck here living with my parents. What? Definitely sounds like the nicest neighbor I could have. Dude, that's like the lady that I used to live next to. She was so weird. The lady that we used to live next to, like, would make the most horrendous complaints about us. And then every time I saw her, she would be so nice. And I would be like, wait, I think she's kind of chill. And then she would make these like crazy complaints about us. And I would be like, what is going on? Like, I was talking to Rads about this the other day, actually. One of my biggest pet peeves in people is people that act like everything is cool to a fault and then go and like complain about something or like refuse to be upfront and like when people like refuse to when people refuse to express an issue that they have to somebody and they like will divert all the way, like beat around the bush instead of saying something that they have a problem with, and then they go complain about it. That drives me so crazy. Like so crazy. And I think it's because I've always been pretty good at confrontation when it comes to like me being like, hey, I need this, or hey, can you do this better, or like, hey, like I don't really have too many issues with like confronting people and just saying like, hey, this is an issue, this is how we can solve it. So when people don't do that to me, I get really frustrated, because what happens is people will like beat around the bush and they'll be like, no, it's fine, no, it's cool, no, it's fine, no, like, yeah, and then later you hear that it like wasn't fine and you're like, okay. No, not passive aggressive. That's not passive aggressive. Passive aggressive is like when you're being aggressive but not you're not being aggressive, you're like kind of like being like, okay. Like what I'm talking about is when people act like everything is cool and they like, you have no idea that you've done anything wrong, or you have no idea that anything is wrong, and then you find out later that something has been an issue for a long time, you know? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna sew a little bit of it today. It'll be good. Genuinely afraid to tell people something is bothering, but I will complain about it to others. It is objectively, I think, a difficult thing to just say an issue. Like, I think that it's probably most people's biggest thing is, you know, the waiter comes over and says, is everything okay? And you go, yeah. And then they walk away and you go, I hate this food, you know, that kind of stuff. But I think the reason why I'm good at it is because I don't I haven't had too many scenarios where if something's not okay and I don't say something, then I'm just kind of fucked. Cause like, I don't really have any, I think, okay, how do I say this? You're divorced, so that's why I was good at it. No, I know, like, that is what it is, which sounds so goofy, and I almost hate going back on, like, my divorce by saying, like, I'm like this because of this. Like, I hate making it my personality, but I'm really good now at speaking up when something isn't correct for me, because I know what it's like to tolerate something that wasn't correct for me to a fault, on behalf of somebody else. So now, if something isn't serving me, if something isn't good enough for me, like, I don't have any issues saying that, because then it's just all around better. And I think people appreciate you saying it when it's wrong rather than knowing that you dealt with something was wrong, you know? Yeah, letting stuff fester is the worst in the end. I know people that will be so avoidant in hurting people's feelings that they will catastrophically fuck people over. Like, they refuse to say or do the thing that's slightly uncomfortable, and in the end they will create this clusterfuck of a situation because of that. And I hate that. I hate that. That makes me so mad. It makes me so mad at people. In my case, it's conditioning for my dad. He would always explode if I was honestly about being uncomfortable, and somewhere along the way, I implemented that for everything. I'm the same way. That was also, I'm the same. But yeah, I used to be pretty like different. But how do you learn or grow if you don't know something is wrong too? Yeah, you know, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of examples, but there's just like a ton. You know, just like, hey, is this okay? Do you mind if I XYZ? No, okay, whatever. I don't know. People think confrontation may weaken a connection when in reality it's good connection. I think it kind of like, it makes me like respect people too. If somebody's like really comfortable with telling you that they need something a certain way, like, that makes me respect them a lot. I do think keeping quiet happens when someone isn't as invested in the relationship, so they didn't put the effort to keep it going. Sure. It's how you learn you're safe too. Yeah, because I don't know, it's just like somebody will be honest with you. I just bottle everything inside and run when it gets too much for me. Perfect. Did you guys see the Sabrina Carpenter Chappell Roan Christmas collab? Cause boy have I seen it. Now, how can I watch it? How did I watch it? It's on Netflix. I saw Caroline was watching it earlier on stream too, and I don't know what she was watching it on. What did she watch it on? Because she was watching it. Was she watching it on Netflix? That shit's scary. They posted some clips to Twitter. Oh. Twitter. Twitter's kind of the no man's land of copyright, huh? Ah, here it is. All right, check this shit out. Because it's bussin'. See, they made a neon sign for Chappell at the TikTok thing. Or sorry, at the Spotify thing. This is so good. Time the actual award presentations start. Which And I might like country. Like a Chappell Sabrina country album could actually go so good. Yeah, I am gonna have to watch the whole Netflix thing. Yeah, it was live. Isn't that good? It really is the power combo for colors. Yeah, my red is pretty much faded all the way out, but I almost did my red again, which I think could have been really pretty with that dress, but I don't know. I still could. There's still time. I could run to the store tomorrow morning and I could throw some red on my hair, but I don't know. If it goes wrong, then. And the bloopers Chappell says I look so straight. Really. That's my favorite Christmas song too, and this version is such a good lesbian angst. Yes, it was really good. I was so excited to hear it because my goats. I'll be listening to that nonstop. I wonder if they're gonna put it all on Spotify. That would be cool. They put this across the street from the Abbey. Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw pictures of Chappell with it. I wonder how long they're gonna leave it up. I could go take a picture with it. Can you imagine as a music artist, like writing a song about a bar, and then blowing up so much later after you had put that song out, and then Spotify itself puts it's basically a billboard up across the street from that bar as like an ode to it because so many people streamed the song. You know what I mean? Like, that would be a trip and a half. Insane, yeah. Incredible. It's fun to see wins when people get wins that are, like, poetic, you know? Like, things that come full circle, just, like, poetically written wins. I love that. I'm gonna get my dress and start planning out how I'm gonna sew the straps. Can you show chat my Spotify Wrapped the video I sent you? Oh, I haven't even looked at that yet. I saw that you sent it. This is gonna be actually like a react for me because I didn't watch it. So this is your Spotify Wrapped? Stop! I hate my mom. My dad just brought in the newspaper. I'm going to the skate park because I wanna kiss my sister. And I'm so sad because my mom threw my Nintendo out the window. And I'm so sad because my stepdad Derek won't let me kiss my sister. That's fucked. That's crazy. Yep. Fucking Derek. God damn it. And you'll see the TikTok of the person Spotify Wrapped AI podcast where it said the N-word. No? That's crazy. What the heck? What the heck is that? Real music. My Spotify Wrapped is shit. Okay, grab my dress real quick. 1 sec. Okay. So, this is my dress, if you haven't seen it. It's got butterflies all over it. But I need to make these straps a little bit shorter. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take them. I consulted with Cauliflower about this. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take these in the back and like fold them like this and then sew that down. Because I was like, oh, I have to undo these and then, but I don't have to do that. All I have to do is just fold this down and then re-sew it. Which is way easier. It's just gonna take a lot of sewing because I'm not great, but I can do it. And then what I was thinking, if I want to get crazy, is I would love to take the middle of the dress in a little bit, just on my like right here, because it's like, it'd be nice to just have it be like a little bit tighter. And so like there's a seam right here on this stuff. And I was thinking like maybe I could just like fold it in and then like sew it. Like maybe I could just like fold it in. Like, do you think it's doable? Like just to take it in like a tiny bit. Like just fold it in a tiny bit and sew it. I think I could do it. But these, I think I need to fold over about that much, maybe a little bit more. You can try, and if it looks bad, take the stitches out. That's what I'm thinking, is I can just put a couple stitches in, and then if it looks fine, then I'll just put more stitches in. You know, like I could do a couple like holding stitches. But I did the measurement, and I know I went like this. I had it on, and then I twisted it. I went doop, and that was, so I think I need to get rid of about that much. So I just need to fold it over like this much. And then I can sew it. It kind of like, so the straps attach directly to this ribbing. The dress has this metal ribbing that goes down the like back. It doesn't do it down the sides, which is kind of weird, but it does it down the back. So I can just do it straight onto that, which is good. It's always a good idea to modify your clothes the night before you need them. Yeah, well, that's what you do, is you wait until the very last second so that you can have it be fresh and exciting, you know? Want to do half of one side seam and half on the other side seam? Right. I gotcha. So that's what we're gonna do. And we might watch crime while we do it if we don't have a whole lot to chat about. I think all these are the same size. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think they're all the same thing. It adds a layer of stress, which I personally need. I feel like I perform best under pressure, so if I do this the night before, then I will be at my best. When did you learn to sew? I feel like it was either in home ec or your mom taught you at 6. Me? So my mom taught me like the basics. Oh, you're asking everybody. My mom taught me the basics. Congrats. Arctic, thank you. My mom taught me the basics on like how to thread a needle and how to like do like the most basic like stitching. Like enough that I could like use a needle and thread if I needed to. But didn't teach me anything that was like crazy. And then when I was about 25, I saw that hand, thank you. When I was about 25, I decided that I was mentally ill and I needed hobbies. And one of those hobbies was going to be sewing. So I bought a sewing kit and I started making pillowcases, and I started making cushions for like patio. Like I was just basically sewing the easy stuff that I could figure out. So I didn't ever get around to making any clothes, but I was just making basically pillowcases. And I was like, no, I don't want to do anything more difficult. I just want to make pillowcases all day. So I just would buy different fabric and I would make more and more pillowcases. And my ex was like, you have to stop making pillowcases. Like, we have so many and we don't have enough pillows. And I'm like, no, this will fix me. I can make more pillowcases. And then it didn't fix me, so I just got a divorce instead. However, after that, I realized that the divorce is what I needed, not the pillowcases. So I have yet to make a pillowcase since. So if I ever start making pillowcases, check on me. I need to be checked on. I got both. That's kind of a slay, though. Congrats. Yeah, I got you go through a couple pillowcases before you realize that maybe the pillowcases are not the solution, but you get there eventually. Okay, I am gonna wing it rather than just putting the dress on. I'm pretty sure that about this much is how much I need to take off. That seems about right. And I guess I'd rather it be too tight than too loose, right? Yeah, that seems correct. I think that seems correct. Do about that much. I'll do that much. Crying because I had the thought a few days ago that I should make pillowcases. Are you okay? Are you good? Are you fine? As one who's sewed clothes before, I would advise against pulling in the sides because it could rip when you bend certain ways. Wiggle room is good. What if I just do it a little bit, though? What if I do just a little bit? Okay, I'm gonna do... I don't know what kind of stitch to do. Do I do the loop-de-loop or do I do the back and forth? Like, do I do like a whoop, 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 or do I do a... I think I should do a whoop, 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 back and forth. So, like, dun, 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 like that. I feel like I should start on the top and then go down and then go back up. Try it on. I've actually never worn this dress before. I don't even know if it fits. I'm excited to find out. That would be crazy. It'll be a fun, yeah, it'll be a fun little surprise. It'll be a fun little surprise. Yeah, the only thing is that there's that like metal in here, so I have to like really... I'm gonna definitely like poke my finger just to be clear. Wow, this shit's actually kind of hard. We need more torque. That's like one of my favorite pieces of channel lore is the guy that was just like so adamant that the thing I was using did not have enough torque. And I was trying to like fight a man, and I was trying to be like, this guy's telling me how to use a drill gun, acting like I don't know how to use it and I'm a woman, and then meanwhile I'm like, guys, I don't know what torque means. What does torque mean again? Yeah, yeah, I would change it if I knew what that is. Ugh. Idiot. Put this dress over here. And do this. It wasn't an impact driver, you didn't need to adjust shit. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I don't know. You narrate like Bob Ross while sewing. Okay, the needle's going in. The needle is now coming back out. Now, this next part, the needle is going to go in, and then you'll never believe what it's going to do after that. The ending of this TikTok will surprise you. I'm just going to go up and down and up and down and up and down. Where's part 2? I'm so glad we're doing crime nights again because I'm so tired of seeing crime TikToks and not having any fucking idea how they end because they never credit. It's so annoying. Yeah, they'll set the stage on TikTok. They'll be like, This woman was brutally stabbed 17 times, and you'll never believe what happens next. And then they don't tell you the channel that it came from, and then they don't tell you what happens next. And I don't have any way to find them. Deft, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Crime Night's great. I had a lot of fun doing it last night. It was cool. It was very cool. Okay. This will be great. Guys, did anybody see Caroline's stream today? She looks a little different. Who's that? Yeah. Unrecognizable, some might say. There's a reason why I didn't get a spray tan, and the reason why is because I didn't have enough time to, because when you get a spray tan, you go in and you get the spray tan, and then it develops over however long, and when it's at the end of its development, you're like pretty dark, and then you go shower, and then it washes like a lot of it off, and it leaves the like tan that looks, you know, natural to your own skin tone. But there's a window of time where like you can't really go anywhere. And she decided to stream during that window of time. I go in and I'm like, whoa. Looking a little different. What kind of makeup tastes the yummiest? Lip gloss. Duh. What do you mean? Of course. Our poor mods have to do the command to explain her spray tan constantly. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think that this is coming along okay. Is it going to be pretty on the inside of the dress? No. Will it be functional and keep it from falling? Yes. Maybe. We'll see. Yummy foundation. Sometimes you get like lip gloss that just tastes so good that you're like, I mean, do you guys remember the chapsticks that were like candy flavored like back in the day? They were like Skittle flavored and like, what do you call those? Smackers? Lip smackers? Y'all remember that? Lip smackers. It's crazy. And then kids were like eating them, and they were like, kids are eating the chapstick. It's like, what do you mean? Of course they are. They're delicious. This is not a beautiful stitch. I ate a ton of those. Oh. Okay. Lip smackers were my favorite snack. You can't do that. How much of this do I need to stitch? Do you think it's gonna hold it? Like, do I have to really like go crazy with it, or is it probably okay if I just go? Those were Mountain Dew flavored one. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think she remembered about the throne camera sitting. No, I know. We'll get it. I told you guys, and I told her that we're gonna set a goal for Patreon subscribers, and if we hit it, oh no. Oh wait, this is fine actually. Then we'll put the recording of us watching Defying Gravity on Patreon. You smile like a donut. The fuck are you talking about? The hell you mean by that? Ow. I may have missed the part in case you explained earlier, but couldn't you get it altered at the store you bought it? I could have, but that would take some foresight, in which I have none of. So in that case, the answer is no. He wants me to pog for free. Listen, buddy. This is a pay to win, alright? It's pay to win around here. Ouch. Okay, I think that this is fine. There's no world where, like, I'm pretty sure that that's good. Like, I think that that's fine. That's definitely gonna hold it up. I think. I know, that's the thing, is I love doing things last second. It keeps me on my game. Okay, so now I'm gonna tie it off. Formal events make me a bit anxious these days because I haven't bought a suit in like 8 years. Yeah, you know, I'll say it. If you are a suit wearer versus a dress wearer, you can wear that bitch like 3 or 4 times before anybody notices. If I wore the same dress that I wore last year to the Streamer Awards, people would be like, oh, you're wearing the same thing. And I'd be like, yep. Any single dude that went to the awards last year could wear the same suit and I would not know. Even the ones that wore fancy ones, I probably wouldn't even know. Not last minute sewing or crafting something random. I do it though because you guys enjoy it and then I get content out of it, right? Like, here's the thing, guys. Being a content creator is one of the few industries where you get to be rewarded for doing things bad and late. And that's just the way that it is. I don't know how to tie this off more than just like going through my loop. Is there like a different way to tie things off? So I just like stick it through and then I like go through the loop and then I'm like, okay. Yeah, you can mix and match suits or you get a different tie. I was gonna get, cause Scootish is going as my +1 and I was gonna get him like a butterfly pin, but then I didn't think about it. I'm so upset that Brody can't go because he hates dressing formal and I would have loved to force him to wear something that he did not want to wear. It would have been so fun. Get him a caterpillar costume. Yeah. Dude, you were in the same tie as last year? Okay, I fucked it up on the last one where I went to tie it off and now I have all of these. But that's okay, we'll just deal with that later. Sit down and watch the awards tomorrow. I really enjoyed it as an event. You can restream it. Why don't you restream it? Cutie said she's cool with people doing that. You should do a react stream and then all of you guys can go watch B watch it and watch it in his stream. I deadass didn't even think about that. Okay guys, here's what we're doing. B is going to watch the Streamer Awards and you guys are all gonna go hang out in his chat and talk about whatever you would talk about in the Discord in B's stream. He's the dedicated or designated sandwich chat representative streamer. Do you consent to this? Yeah, I'm in. Okay, cool. If you want to watch the Streamer Awards, go watch B watch it, and then you guys can all talk shit there. Legally binding. It's fun. I like watching people react to stuff. We need a B clip to prepare everyone of the vibe. Yeah. Can we get a clip? Maybe one of him watching that game the other day. Okay, there's one. Now I just have to do the other one. I have to do it the exact same. There's a form you gotta fill out to co-stream. It's on the Streamer Awards Twitter. I think that I heard her say she's fine with small streamers reacting to it. Did I not? I can text her right now and ask. I can text her and say, is it okay if my friend Behart reacts to your stream? Because I thought that was for like... I don't even know what brand this dress was. 100% polyester, hand beaded, care, see reverse. Do not wash. Alright. Well, I guess that's that then. I don't need to read the rest of it. I filled out the form, but I remember last year I didn't have to. I think that you'll probably be okay. But yeah, do it by the books.
The Grannons. Oh no. What was the question? What was the question? What? Guys.
Should I play that game? Every clip I've seen of people playing it, it's so like they're flustered. You gotta play it. Does it ever get a little risque like TOS, or it's fine? Okay, I think that's the same. Yeah, that's the same. It's fine. Tons of people have played it. I've seen a lot of streamers playing it, so it's gotta be fine. It just gets weird and uncomfortable, not TOS. Oh, perfect. Well, I'm weird and uncomfortable, so. The one scene where you're in my chat with the girl in the office was the most risky. Oh, really? Oh, that was fine. Oh, that's fine. Okay. It's hard to get it going because you have to like hold it down while you're doing this. But then once you get it all pinned to where it needs to be, then it's fine. I haven't seen a full playthrough, but I saw Iron Mouse do it with an eye tracker. Oh my goodness, I could never. I would never expose myself. The allegations would be strong. Wish more streamers would do that. Eye trackers? I don't even know how much it costs to get one. Ugh! I need a thimble. I'm just using my desk to push my needle through. Why did they have to make the needle so pokey on both sides? Has anybody been playing classic Fortnite? I downloaded it. I played 3 games, died immediately, gave up. But I'm really excited to get back in there. But they brought back classic Fortnite, and you can do classic Fortnite no build, which is big because I don't build. OG is so sweaty right now. I was watching all of the like OG Fortnite streamers play it together, and I was like, wow, they yell a lot. And then I closed the tab because they were yelling a lot, and I didn't want to watch that. Ew. Nah, Fortnite's cool. It's fun. You kidding me? Okay, this is getting really tangled. I don't know what's going on here. Am I bad at this? Surely, I can't be bad at this. I've only never done it before. Do I have it like wrapped around something? What is going on? I only have 3 stitches. Please. Oh my goodness. This is... How did I even get it tangled? Oh my god, it's so tangled. I didn't even do anything. I haven't even done anything. I went 3 times. What is happening? No, I don't have a P.O. box. I won't get one for a long time because I'm scared. Okay, I think I need to like start over or something. Me, every time I work on cosplay, I haven't even done anything. I love watching TikToks where people make cosplay wigs. It's so fun to watch people make cosplay wigs. Like it's okay, I think I need to start over because this is just ridiculous. Like we're wrapped around things that I didn't even... Oh, maybe we're fine. Nope, we're fine. Never mind. The stitching started to act up when you weren't looking. I know. Ridiculous. Do you guys want to watch some true crime while we do this? Yeah? Ann sent me a vid. Crime night! Okay. Obligatory true crime stuff is exactly what you imagine it might be. We try to like avoid cases that are like super heavy into like SA and abuse stuff, but you can't avoid it usually. And just keep in mind that these are real people, so I don't mind making goofs and gaffes, but just don't be a dickhead, okay? There's my disclaimer. Other Rockefellers, or is this just, do Rockefeller people just, are they just really rich always? Is it just like if that's your last name you just are rich? Because if there's like multiple rich Rockefellers, that's just seems like a hack. Both? Huh. Yeah, okay. Look. Straps are done. I don't know if I want to do the sides now that I did that, because that makes me feel nervous. That I don't know if I can do that. I'd have to like fold them in. I feel like I just don't want to do that. It scares me too much. I feel like after I did that, I'm now like, I don't think I am capable of doing something that's a little bit more difficult. But that's done. I think they're even. They look even. You're gonna try them on? Not tonight. I don't want to put my dress on tonight, but I think it's fine. I mean, I wore it earlier today and kind of measured them out, so that should be good. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paint these nails because I'm 90% sure I'm gonna wear gloves, but on the off chance I like don't want to wear the gloves tomorrow for whatever reason, like maybe I put the whole outfit together and I hate them, and I want to wear nails, I'm gonna have those on hand. So let me hang my dress up real quick. And then, oh, can I show you guys something else I bought? I'll press play on the video real quick, sorry. So, on the podcast, when we record, we always drink Red Bull. Shout out to Red Bull. If you want to sponsor a podcast, we're here. And every time I lean forward to grab the Red Bull, it's just kind of like distracting, I guess. Like visually, it's a big movement. So I bought 2 of these to put on the back of the couch. Like they just go across the back of the couch that we can put our drink in and put our phone on. So they're gonna just go on the back of the couch behind us that we can, so that way instead of leaning forward to pick up our drink, we can just, I know, they're meant for arms, but we can put them on the back. So I got 2 of them. Yeah, kind of cool. I just thought it was fun. Because, yeah, every time I edit, like, if I'm saying something, but I'm leaning forward to pick up my drink while I'm saying it, like, distracting. I don't know. It's just a big movement on camera. And I do it, like, the whole podcast. Okay. I'm gonna paint these nails while we watch this too now. It's gonna be him, or do you think it's gonna be somebody else saying they've got him? What do you think? What's your predictions? I think it's gonna be him, but he is being forced to call, maybe. It's gonna be Mistress. Ransom? I think Ransom. They found the body. Oh, I don't know. The grapefruiter. That is a whole... Can you imagine having an affair for 27 years and just, like, what the... I feel like, okay, call me crazy. I feel like if somebody has an affair for 27 years, I feel like the other person has to kind of know, because, like, nobody's good enough to hide something for 27 years. You know? Like, I feel like there's gotta be some sort of, like... They have a suspicion, but they don't want to look into it, or like like, you know what I mean? I can't even imagine talking to a man as a friend for 27 years. I haven't even, I 27 is such a long time. People are good at denial. There's a song by Sabrina Carpenter, which I know this is so funny because it's a Sabrina Carpenter song. I think it's like unironically one of her deepest songs, but nobody talks about it. And the song is called let me find the name of the song. Hold on. It's called Lie to Girls, and one of the lyrics in the song Lie to Girls is you don't have to lie to girls if they like you, they'll just lie to themselves, which is like so sad but so true. Like there's been so many times that I have lied to myself more than somebody else has, and I think that that's what happens in those situations. It literally makes me teary. I think this is an everything thing, but I think that this is like so specifically like a girly thing just because that's what I can empathize with. But it's like it is so relatable to have been involved with somebody that you just like you were like, you don't have to lie to me because I'm gonna cover your ass for you because I'm just hopeful. You know, I'm just a hopeful person. I had the plan to, oh, there's a boob maybe and a butt. I had the plan to stream tonight, but random chatter asked if we could raid random streamer. So we're actually pivoting to do that. I know we were all really excited to hang out and stream, but we're actually doing something else now. All right. GG's. All right. Have a good night. Fair. Yep. We're out of here. We're out of here. The year. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. He's been doing this for 27 years. He knows the best techniques to hide addresses. No, you're right. I forgot that I was dealing with a professional. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the year. I'm 99% sure that's the same house of that video of that guy that was like, and they came running up. Like, you know that video? I think that's the same. You guys have, somebody pull it up quick. I just want to click on a link. I can't Google it. I have fingers all over my nail polish. Somebody, come on. No, it's the same house. You guys I'm on to you. Australia's not real. You guys have like one crime and you keep switching it around. Jamie, pull up the video. Thank you.
Not allowed on the beaches or in the parks outside certain hours. So how is it that these two are roaming their neighbourhood, frightening the locals, and the council isn't stopping it?
And the dogs were across the
Okay, yeah, I mean,
road.
it's basically the same.
Me, they came bounding over.
It's basically the same thing. It's a little different, but it's kind of the same. Crimes happen, so it's like, you know, they accidentally killed him, right? Whatever. Like it's so funny when people's brains are like, you know what would be better than going to the police to say, hey, so we're swingers and we were like hooking up with this dude and he got a little rowdy and then we tried to fight him and like he banged his head. Like they're like, you know what? We'll cut him up and then we'll cut him up into little pieces. Yeah, that'll be better. I mean, decent and honorable by way of the guy was cheating on his wife with multiple people and doing it. I don't, you know what? Well, sentencing is in other countries. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting. Thank you for the resub. We'll watch another one. Thank you. I have to switch my EW Crime Storytime is really good. We haven't watched that in a while. This shit is crazy. Missing man may have been baked into pie. A current affair, Australia. Did we watch the new JCS? Well, they took it down because it was AI. May have? Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna bite.
Not much has ever happened in this tiny
What's going
village
on
on
in
the
Australia,
edge of the desert,
man?
6 hours south of
What do you guys got
Darwin.
going on over there?
Until now.
I believe that Paddy is deceased.
You don't look like a killer.
I'm not a I'm too busy to do that.
Welcome to Larimer. Population 13.
Oh.
And an unlucky number for one resident who's gone missing, feared dead, leaving 12 suspects and one in particular.
It's
Okay,
a unique,
the premise of a town with 13 people and one person dying and nobody knowing who did it is awesome. Like from like a narrative perspective. Deadbeard, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Investigation.
Thanks for the prime.
and it's a mystery.
Do you think he's met foul play?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
There we go, folks.
Paddy Moriarty has gone missing.
Oh, thanks, Bronny. Thanks, mate.
In a remote village of meat pies, a missing dog, and a
I mean this in the nicest way, but is that when people talk about like bogan accents, is that what they mean? Like is this like bogan accent? Because I don't know what, okay, like the people that live here probably sound kind of bogan, right? Because I don't really know, I can't hear the difference, but that sounded a little different. Okay.
pensioner with a wicked tongue.
I don't bullshit and I don't lie.
Could Larimer be the new Wolf Creek?
They drive past here hanging out murderer.
Do you think that he's met a sinister end?
Unfortunately, we think so.
Can we have a bathroom? No, you can have white coffee or black coffee.
Fran Hodgetts runs the roadside tea house. Spelling isn't her
Oh my
forte,
gosh.
but she says her pies are.
If you want rubbish, you go to the pub. My pies are famous, world famous.
Barry owns the pub,
Oh, no, you weren't allowed to sell a pie.
giving the cops a tasty lead.
We are focusing on feuds.
Let's talk about that a bit. How does everyone get on in this little town?
They don't. No.
It was meant to be a colour story on a remote settlement, but by chance, Paddy told the ABC all those years ago something very interesting.
Meat pies?
Brand's has got the worst pies. I used to go over there and the dog wouldn't eat me pie.
No, I hated his guts, but I never spoke to him.
Okay.
No, he done a lot of damage here for 10 years. And
He was a
everything-
big supporter of the pies down the
Yeah,
pub,
that's
wasn't
right.
he?
Yes.
Yeah.
70-year-old Paddy was last seen 4 months ago, leaving Larimer's Pink Panther Hotel. He was at his local every day, where he spent his time on a stool in the corner. After a session, he went home for the last time on the night of December 16 last year.
Dog.
He's gone inside his house because there was a chicken in the microwave and there was food on the table. He had his personal items like his bank cards and his hat inside his house. There's no sign of any disturbance inside the house.
And then he disappeared without a trace in one of the more remote parts of our country,
Meat pies are really
causing
good.
an investigative headache for Detective Sergeant Matt
What do you guys
Allen.
call the little mini meat pies? You guys have there's like meat pies and then there's like these little mini ones. Party pies. Party pies are fucking good. Because the thing about meat pies is like the center of a meat pie is like too much meat. You know, I know that sounds silly, but like whenever I had a meat pie, I would get to the center. I would like eat around the edges and then the center was just like too much meat. And so the party pies were like a good amount of like pie to inside of the pie. So that shit, those were really good.
There's no mobile phone coverage. There's no CCTV. The nearest fuel stations are 100 kilometres north and south. It's very difficult for detectives to monitor people's movements in and out of the town.
Why?
as
There's
you would in a big
13
city.
people. You could literally designate one person per
Fran
person.
believes the pie feud
Yum, that looks good, whatever they're eating.
They get everything here, don't they? Yeah.
has left this amiable tea house host.
You get a lovely
That's
Harris
the thing,
coffee.
is this lady
You get a
is
lovely
very
frozen
lovable.
piece of cake.
This lady's a kick in the pants. She's very lovable. She definitely killed him. That's like, she's, you know.
You get some fresh stuff. And a teddy bear.
The number one suspect.
I was under house arrest over Christmas and New Year. Wasn't allowed to move.
We have persons of interest. Every single resident of Larimer has been asked to provide a detailed account of their movements.
Like Len.
I left just after he went missing.
Yeah.
So we
right.
got
A doco?
Geez, you fled, did you, after we went missing?
Yeah.
Geez,
but-
you're not a suspect, are you?
Well, I was.
Were you?
Yeah, but they've sorted that out.
Fran, though, says she's the one in the copper's sights.
I said, you're treating me like an animal. And I don't like
And
it.
why is that, Fran? Because they've come here how many times?
They've been here 5 times as on with warrants. They scraped my incinerator out. They pumped my septic out, my large septic, thinking Paddy was down there.
So whistling.
Mine at the bottom of my steps. They done my house out 3 times.
Do you swear that you have nothing
I
to do with
swear on my mother's grave and my father's grave, been dead for 40, 50 years, and my grandkids. I've got 9 grandkids. And I can swear on their life that Owen and I never left this property, had nothing to do with Paddy. Don't know where he is.
Owen
I was
is
gonna
Fran's
say,
mysterious gardener
Chris.
who shuns people. He has had forensic police search his car following an alleged feud he had with Paddy over his dog.
And he told him to keep his so-and-so dog across the road.
Happy birthday, Space
That's all
Kid.
he said. He didn't even know Paddy. He never seen Paddy before in his life. You
There's
know?
a lot of things happen in this place,
Yeah,
don't
I
they?
know,
It's
and
like- it's a
but
busy joint.
only since Barry, there's a serviette over there.
That's okay, it's just this little... It's not blood.
No,
That's all that matters.
no.
All this drama in a village so small has forced Fran to eat humble pie.
I've changed my pies now to waffle pies.
Waffle
So I
pies.
have to do
So
that.
there's a point of difference.
Yes, now there is. Yes, I've changed.
Yeah.
And very different.
Wait, a waffle pie
This
sounds
goes on
good.
the camel pie.
You heard right. It's a camel pie.
What?
Brady.
And Fran doesn't take no for an answer.
Wait a minute.
So that's
That's
it, eh?
camel, camel potato pie, open pie.
With
I might have spoken too soon. So it is a waffle with camel meat with potato chips on top. Girl. Girl. Please.
Camel potato pie, open pie.
with chips on top.
What? Wait, I didn't even notice. What is this? Is this like blood? What is the red here?
That's your own secret recipe.
Yep, my own.
You're the Colonel Sanders of Larimer.
Oh, tomato sauce. Okay. got
What
it.
part of the camel is it?
I don't know.
And she claims all this controversy has been a boom for her Larimer pie business.
They're coming in asking for patty pies.
They think you minced him.
Yeah.
But the quirkiness of this village and this story is no laughing matter. For a man is missing, feared dead, in suspicious circumstances.
I certainly miss him. It's like a vacuum round here.
He was here basically every day, let's say.
And life in Larimer just isn't the same, says Richard the barman.
Just a
That's a
general
people
decent
pie.
Aussie, mate. He's just a really decent sort of a bloke, so excellent sense of humour.
But the feud is front and centre in most people's minds. Like Billy.
Yeah. She didn't like him much.
Oh, no, I couldn't blame her, really.
And Karen and Mark,
They really didn't like each other.
who thought their isolated, quiet home was the perfect escape from big city crime.
Everybody has a right to go home and go to bed at night and be safe.
Yeah,
But you would believe
She looks like
in-
Princess Diana kind of a little bit. I was trying to figure it out.
A tiny place like this.
Australian Princess Diana.
I head back to France and work off my camel pie in the 42-degree heat, where those missing signs have Fran's blood
People's
boiling
bush princess.
for a different reason.
They're shit stirring. They put it there, and they wanted to put it on my fence, and I said, no, you put it on my fence, I'll rip it off. And they went across the road and put it there and faced it over here.
You know, Fran, I'm going to get a very sore finger on this story. I'm going to have to put the beep button and be beeping those words all the time. We can just keep them down a little bit so I don't have so many beeps.
Yeah,
Is that all right,
yeah,
darling?
yeah,
That'd be good, yeah.
Her last
I love
police
her, but she
interview
probably
has
killed
this
somebody.
75-year-old most upset.
This is what he said, exactly what he said. Where's Paddy's body? And went in the office, and I thought, I won't swear again. I said, you've
She's trying so hard.
I used the bad word that many times, it's not ridiculous, so I won't say it.
Thank you. That'll make life easier for me.
Right. I love to make it easy for you.
Thank you, darling.
Anyway, and I said, hang on. I said, you wanted a statement? There's me. Statement.
Yep.
She can't even talk without cursing.
Back in Darwin, where this disappearance has now escalated to the major crime unit, Detective Allen believes Paddy's dog Kelly holds the key.
I love that you guys call it the major crime unit. Like, that's just like you've got, I don't know, something about it is so funny.
If we find the dog, we'll be able to find Paddy.
The Kelpie never left Paddy's side.
Big crime. Little crime,
Police
big
have
crime.
spent months searching the local rubbish tip, dams and surrounding scrub.
We won't give up. We're going to continue the
dudes.
investigation and continue the search as long as it takes whatever it takes to find Paddy and Kelly.
He's out there in the bush.
And the person of interest says, it's not me.
And I tell the truth. I told the co-detectives truth things. I don't bullshit and I don't lie. That's exactly what, and I said, I'm going to sit
I don't
back when you
know.
find
Sounds
him,
like
find his
something
coat,
somebody would
I
say
told
if they
you so.
lied.
Wow.
I'm supposed to retire now. I don't want to go to jail.
Certainly
damn
not
it.
before she plies me with more Outback Tucker.
The
Oh,
dessert.
is it just ice cream on a waffle?
Jeez, you're going to kill me with all this food. That's a slip of the tongue, by the way.
I love that she just
And finally,
she just has a waffle maker and she's just like made all of the food fit on the waffles. She's like anything that she wants to make, she has adapted it to exist on a waffle.
before I headed off on the long journey home, Fran insisted on giving me this little gem.
Tracy first for the Logie.
You
I
wanted to get
don't
gold?
watch the news. I don't watch anything else. It's 60 Minutes, nothing. I watch Current Affair. And that's no bullshit. I'm not telling you that because you're here. I don't. I watch Current Affair every night it's on.
Fantastic.
Wow. That was really something. I feel like I just took a journey. Oh God, I fucked up this nail. Guys, I don't think the nails are gonna happen because I'm having the hardest time painting them without touching them. Yeah, that's where his ashes are inside. Sheesh. Current Affair. Is that your guys's, what is Current Affair? Is that your guys's like 60 Minutes, basically? That wasn't supposed to be watched by non-Aussies. I loved it though. I loved it. What a trip. We have 60 Minutes also? Oh. Okay. Got it. We also have 60 Minutes. ACA is more trashy stories. That shit's great. Are you kidding me? I'm looking at EWU body cam footage, which I've watched so many of. I have to switch my account so I can see which ones I've watched. I don't know if Han's still here. Han, do we have a second one? I see the one that you DM'd me, but also there's a section of the Discord called Crime Night. If you have any videos that you think are good watches, there's a bunch in here already. But Oh, this one Alex put in here. 25 missing kids discovered behind secret door. If you want to watch something fucked up, watch Catherine Knight documentary. I don't know if I necessarily like am like hankering for something fucked up, but the suspicious assassination of JFK. Huh? It's 30 minutes to an hour of just slop at prime time. Oh, that's good. Thank you for the prime. I watched the missing kids one. It's entertaining because of the body cam. It seems like it might be a little rough though. Catherine Knight case is so dark. Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch super fucked up shit. No kids were harmed, thankfully. Actually, though, no, nothing happens to the kids. Okay, I can trust. EWU is just like so good. Have you seen that indie game where you win if you perfectly reenact the shooter's movements in the JFK assassination? No. What?
Just turned it off. As a mom, I would never go in the shower when there's a baby car. Where are these kids? Yeah. Like where? Yeah. It's playing down here.
What?
There's gotta be a way to get down there.
On the afternoon of November 13th, 2019, Officer...
I have to share a specific memory with you. It does not have to do with what's in this video. It just has to do with this. There was a period of my life, like a couple months ago, it was probably about 6 months or more ago, where at about 2 or 3 in the morning, every couple days, I would like deep clean my house. I was on like a big cleaning streak for whatever reason. And I would watch these at like 2 or 3 in the morning while I was like mopping my floors and like scrubbing shit down. And so whenever I hear this guy's voice, it gives me like the best brain chemicals of having a clean house. Like, you know how your brain feels when you've fully cleaned your house and you look around and you're like, fuck yeah. Like, that's what this guy's voice does to me now, because I just think of like a clean house, like clean house feeling. And I look around and my house is not clean, so just, I'm not going to turn around.
Officer Landon of El Paso County, Colorado, conducts a welfare check at a daycare center after receiving a tip about its owner, Carla Marie Faith. She'd allegedly been taking in more children than allowed by her license and was hiding them. The licensing officer tries to contact Carla, but is told that no children are present that day. However, parents had requested a welfare check on a child that has been dropped off at the center that morning. As Officer Landon and the licensing officer approach the property, they remain unprepared for the shocking discovery that awaits them inside.
I'm going to church. This is weird. I have a really bad feeling about what's going on.
Is the lady home?
The first officer on scene at the Play Mountain Place Daycare Center meets with 2 licensing officials. The daycare's owner, Carla Marie Faith, has told licensing officials that she has no children on the property that day. Little does she know, the supervisor has been in contact with a mother who confirmed that she dropped her toddler off at the residence earlier that morning.
What?
The officer is now tasked with puzzling out the truth, but she cannot know just how many secrets Carla may be hiding. The following footage has never been seen before.
There's nothing visible in the front. They would be in this room.
Yes. So I'm wondering if we need to have her come to try to pick up her child.
She said she was willing to come here.
As a mom, I would never be.
Hello, CSPD.
Carla wasn't actually here because she pulled up in the silver Jeep that's over there.
So do you believe that these kids are by themselves in this house?
Potentially. We did not see anyone else here. Carla, I just saw her leave out the back. That parent thinks their child is here.
And this child was
What?
born in 2017, so it's just a little one.
Not anybody that could even come to the door.
So we have a 2-year-old.
At the time of the video, Carla's license states that no more than 2 children under the age of 2 may be in her care, with a maximum capacity of 6 children in total for this location.
Huh?
Well, do we know that someone's in here? Or just...
Yeah, daycare fraud is crazy.
All I can hear is the movie. I hear a kid.
Yeah. So she also owns another home that she was doing unlicensed care out of research, and we do not see any evidence that she lives there. We're citing her for that. We're going through that process. This is much more serious. So we had another parent file a complaint for the other unlicensed location, but they can file those anonymously.
Despite the allegations, the officer is not authorized to enter the residence without probable cause.
I would freak
Mere
if that was my kid
suspicions
in
are
a
not
place that
enough at
says.
the moment.
Yeah.
So how are parents supposed to get their kids?
Well, so that's the thing. I don't, either she took the kids somewhere else. Either there is not actually children here, and that's why she was, but she was very nervous and kept telling us she had an appointment. We need to leave.
Thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Thank you.
There's a camera right there, so they see him here.
The supervisor gets a cell phone number for Carla, but again, no one answers. They'll have to try something more creative.
Call her and
This
say,
is a
I'm ready
crazy
come get my
thing
child.
to
Where
like
is he?
not be
she's
able
ready
to
do that. Okay.
like.
If you want
You have to tiptoe around the fact that there might be kids just in there.
She says. Ask her where he's at. Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay. Bye. So that was
She
her.
should
That just
probably be ready to never bring her kid here
She
again.
said. She's like,
Yeah,
oh, no, that's
what?
not it.
Okay.
She
Because this
said
is obviously going to make things not okay for future.
there was a lot of very strange things that happened that led up to this. So the parent went up to the gate to try to get her child. Carla called the parent on the phone, and the parent said, I need to go. Left and didn't come back. So they had intended to come get their child here, but Carla called them and said basically to leave.
What? And they left?
So interestingly, I'm really glad I just went back down there. I saw her standing out in the back getting picked up by that Mustang because she doesn't want to get in this Jeep because she told me she doesn't drive a Jeep. She lied. So she's providing false and misleading information to us, which is enough for grounds for adverse licensing action. But that's not the concern at this point.
The parent's like, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, if I drop my kid off somewhere, I expect them to continue to be at that place, not carted back and forth.
A moment later, a black Camaro is seen driving past the house. Despite the officer later identifying the car as a Mustang, it is actually a Camaro.
What's the plate? Can you read that far?
No.
I'm going to start walking around in case.
Now I'm wondering.
Oh.
So he just went up the back.
The official has seen Carla re-enter the property, and the officer immediately walks toward the back alley to try to intercept her.
Lincoln, Ocean 1. Hi, sir. Would you mind chatting with me for a second? Sure. Just step out and talk to me.
The man is Mark Spillane, who identifies himself as Carla's employee.
Did you come and pick her up just now?
Yeah, I just dropped her off.
Okay. Where are the kids?
I don't think she has any right now.
She's supposed to have at least one, and I
Really?
need to check on that kid.
I didn't know. Sorry.
Okay.
I just grabbed her real quick, went to the bank, came back.
When asked where he believes the children are, Mark gives the
Carla,
same
girl,
address
what
that
are
the
you
officer and
doing
the
with the
licensing official
kids?
are already at.
At this point, you're not in any sort of trouble. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
So, again, I appreciate you stopping to chat with me. Is she known to do some hinky things?
Not really.
Well, where the hell are these kids is my problem.
Okay.
It seems to be that there's been several reports and people are concerned that they drop their kids off and they're not where they're supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
And if I was a parent, I'd be pretty upset about that too.
I'd say so. That would upset me.
And so, I mean, obviously they're concerned about things like this where you have nothing to do with this. You're coming to pick her up because she asked you to, but...
And drop her off.
Yeah.
That was it.
But if she's leaving kiddos by themselves, that's a problem. So we're going to continue to investigate this. I would ask that you don't call her right now until we can talk to her in person, but...
After speaking with Mark, the officer moves to the rear entrance of the property.
If I can have an extra set of hands over here, that'd be great. If you could call me before you get here. I have another officer coming that's going to come back here with you.
Thank you.
I'm going to go see what I can get done in the front side, but this is getting weirder and weirder.
It's bizarre.
Do you think she's more likely to cop back here or go to the front with your partner?
I think something is watching to see if they can either do something in the front or do something in the back.
Okay.
With the call coming in, Officer Landon takes the opportunity to chalk out an action plan with her partner.
I'm going to go back to the front of the house. If you could go to the alley, it's on the north side. There's a lady back here in a gray shirt, black pants. She's with one of the licensing boards. She's keeping eyes on here, and there's one in the front too, but I hate leaving any of these ladies by themselves with all of this stuff. My partner's 5 minutes out. Hey.
Finally, a mother arrives, expecting to pick up her child.
She hasn't answered for us so far, so we'll see.
This guy loves watermarks, I know.
Hi. Hey, how are you? Good. I need to talk with you.
I think you need to talk with Carla, maybe?
Who are you?
Not Carla.
Who are you, though?
I'm Chrissy.
Chrissy?
Yes.
Okay, I need to talk to Carla.
Chrissy, what do you got?
Do you have some ID on you?
I do. Carla's right over there, though.
Sure. You want to come over here?
I'm not Carla.
What was your name? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Chrissy.
Chrissy.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you work for the facility or?
She's like, I might.
No, I don't work here, no.
Okay.
But maybe
I'm a
not.
friend.
Okay.
Hey, how are you? I am super well.
I was knocking on the front door forever. Why didn't you answer?
I wasn't.
Ringing on the intercom, calling.
Our intercom is off? I don't know.
She's
Okay.
trying to
Well, let's
lie
go check out where Carla
so slow. Because if she says, because
How
she
many
said we were
kiddos do
knocking
you
on the
guys
front
have
door, and if she says, oh, I wasn't, she was about to say I wasn't in there, but then she was like, oh, fuck, I can't say that.
The officer can see that her questions are being dodged.
Yo, congrats
but now
on your
she
third
knows there was at least
trimester.
one child on the property.
Your
She's
sub is
one
the size
step
of a
closer to
walnut
unraveling
or
this
bigger.
bizarre mystery.
Maybe a grapefruit.
Hello. I'm Officer Langdon Isaac with CSPD. How are you, ma'am?
Good.
You're Carla?
I am.
So I'm kind of getting in on the end of all.
I know, and I'm sorry you're involved.
It seems like there's a whole lot going on. So
Go for it.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly what's going on. And
I don't know how to help you. You can ask me questions, I can answer them. And I'm sorry.
Okay.
Do you want some water or anything?
Oh, no. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm good.
You take that.
So obviously we have some concerns about some kiddos' welfare. But we come and knock, nobody's answering. I hear music playing from the front. You're hopping back fences. I don't know what's going on. So can you kind of give
I
me
just
some sort
didn't
of...
have my gate opener, but I came back to the property.
Okay.
She's a really nice neighbor.
Do you want to come in?
I'm going to be so honest with you. That video that we watched way earlier of the guy who his housekeeper accidentally put the handbag inside and the neighbor freaked out. This is almost exactly what I imagined she looked like. The neighbor that freaked out. Like almost to a T.
Well, I'd like to check that house and see if there's any other kiddos.
Sure.
If you're just being honest with me. If you have other kids, tell me you have other kids.
Sure, no worries.
Okay.
And you want to check that house?
Yeah, I would like to check both.
Carla's property has two houses, one where she runs the daycare center and another that she seems to have rented out. As Officer Landon demands to search the second house, Carla and Chrissy try to contact the tenant for permission.
I don't know if the tenant is there or not, so we're trying to reach her, and that's what we're doing.
Okay.
So
you understand I'm not licensing it, and I don't care anything about that. I just care if kids are okay.
I get
Fair
it.
enough.
Fair enough. Is the tenant in the property?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. So we're trying so that we can let you. We had a feeling this.
Watermark is so much. He has to though. People like re-upload shit on TikTok. It's fucked.
Thank you.
They do. He has to add a new watermark every time.
You usually have.
It varies, and I don't always have them. I don't know if she's on the way, but you're more than welcome. I'll leave this open.
I kind of get it because this guy gets a lot of like exclusive like body cam stuff, and I bet that he has to like either pay money or go through a bunch of hoops to get it. So then people will just like rip it. I also thought that she looked like Courtney Cox. I was like, oh, Courtney Cox, no.
See if she's reachable.
Okay. That's the person who owns this house?
Well, I own the whole property, but they rent it.
Yeah, she's on her way.
Okay.
All right. Yep. She should be here very soon.
Okay.
And who is this to you?
A friend.
Okay. Is she an employee as well?
No, just my friend.
Okay. And so she was. You were gone.
Yeah, I just ducked out to go have some lunch.
Okay. Is that normal?
For me to duck out and have lunch?
Yeah. I mean, is it? I don't know what. I guess for them, it's not okay. It's not a crime. Again, I'm here for entirely different reasons than they are.
No worries. No worries.
I'm happy by himself. That's what
No.
I was mostly worried about when
Yeah.
nobody was answering. And
No worries.
While everything might seem serene on the surface, they will soon find out that something
I
unsettling
mean, that
is
whole
going on.
concept of like her leaving to go get lunch while the other person is there, like watching the kids, I guess is like not crazy, but she definitely seems like sketchy.
Under the surface.
And once we can figure out that there's no other kiddos being in that house, and then we can be done.
Well, she let me just go in. Are any of the doors open?
So are we trying to figure out, like, does nobody know if there's a kid in the house or not? Like, there is speculation whether or not there are children currently being watched by this daycare, and everybody's like unsure.
93 from 71. We're in the backyard now when you get here.
Like, I'm lost because I think they're also lost.
Despite suspicions, the officer checks the entire property but finds nothing incriminating.
Suspicion is there is a child. Okay. So to everybody watching, I'm also confused. They're also confused. I think what the thing is we're suspicious whether there is a child currently at this daycare, and the employees are like leaving and stuff, and like everybody's being weird because we like don't know, is there a kid currently like in the house right now? Yeah, she said that there's one child like 5 seconds, but then it's like, yeah, so that's why it's confusing, because they're also confused. Yeah, and then that's another thing is she was like, oh, I ducked out to get lunch. I left the kids with Chrissy. Chrissy's not an employee. She's just a friend, which is not okay also. Didn't one of the licensing people ask if there was a child, and they said no. Also, they told the parents to leave. Yeah, I think that everybody's just confused about like whether or not there's kids in the house, so we're about to find out. Yeah, who the fuck is Chrissy?
Is this a basement?
And then there's music happening.
Do you have a basement?
No.
Okay. Am I moving that fluff?
It's just clothes and stuff.
Well, just up there.
Just blankets and stuff.
Do you mind if I move it? This is big.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot ton of backpacks.
Mm-hmm.
What backpacks are these?
We're taking them and getting them cleaned for the soccer team.
That doesn't sound very likely.
As the officer gets more confrontational, Carla begins to fumble.
So if I call these parents, where are they going to say their kids are right now?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm going to have you step aside. I'm just going to get some of that information off of there. Talk to my partner here for a second.
Oh, things are starting to look a little wacky.
Where are these kids? Numbers on all of these backpacks. Let's figure out.
Why are they hiding the kids if they're a daycare? Like, the kids are allowed to be there.
Where are these kids?
Especially for babies.
There's diaper bags, there's little backpacks. Try calling the mom of this. Where are these kids?
I love that all of you guys just activated. Like we were all in kind of like lurking. We were a little bit confused, and then the entire chat just activated, and everybody's like, okay, what the fuck is happening?
She's being extremely.
We're awake.
This was covered with this. And she was
Where are
trying
the
to
fucking
film.
kids, Carla? That was funny.
Outside, the other officer collects information from Christina Swagger, or Chrissy, and Carla.
9-3 switching over.
I don't think I've ever seen so many people activate at once. Oh, Carla's leaving. Oh, she's going. Oh, she's just going, though.
Hey, ma'am. You know, walk back over here.
From a hose? Where is she going to get the water from?
I just want you to hang out in this area.
Can I help you?
Do you want me to stay here with you?
No, I'm good.
I mean, I can. Doesn't matter to me. I have nothing to do.
While Officer Parker makes sure no one wanders off, Officer Landon tries to contact some of the parents from the information on the backpacks before resuming the house search. What she doesn't know yet is that there is information being shared behind her back.
That's true. Everybody's kind of been on their phones. I didn't think about that. They're probably texting each other.
Sleeping somewhere. Their nap's still down in here.
Any other phone numbers?
Not in those 2 bags.
How do they get the kids to wherever they are then?
Her daughter's the one that
I'm going to be honest with you. When I read the title, I thought it was 25 different instances. I did not realize that it was going to be 25 children total. I thought it was going to be like a bunch of different instances of kids being discovered behind secret doors. I was like, there's that many. So that's why when you were like, there's nothing like weird, like super dark, I was like, there's 25 instances. How can you know that not a single one of them was like, whatever. But it's a whole fucking soccer team.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13 kids' backpacks.
How does this
She said
keep
she finally
happening?
cleaned for the soccer team.
While the situation continues to grow murkier inside, Officer Parker continues to supervise Carla and Chrissy.
After you make sure all the kids are we still staying here or what?
I don't know. I'm just here to back up.
No, you might be going to jail.
What is, I just need to know where things are going and what.
Sure, I don't know.
Okay.
I just got here. I haven't spoken with the other officer yet, so I wouldn't be able to give you an accurate answer because I have no idea. Ma'am,
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
can I have you step out here now?
Yeah, of course. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I love that they're like ducks. They just are like floating away, and he's like, come on, come back.
So we're not doing semantics here. No. Kids are here.
Is there a basement somewhere?
Can't he just be like, hey? You know what they gotta do? They just play the Coco Melon, like ding, 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 ding. They'll find them. Easy.
Yeah. Like where? Yeah. It's playing down here. Maybe I can add some. Let me see where.
There's gotta be a way to get down.
My ass is sliding down.
I'm calling my sergeant. This is weird.
With more concerning evidence discovered, Officer Parker keeps his eye on Carla.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Oh.
Ma'am, you can probably hold it.
Come with me? You can.
All right, Carla,
Follow me.
Chrissy, come on. We're going pee. Oh, she's running.
As Officer Parker guides Carla back from the bathroom, Officer Landon gives him a call to express her concerns.
Officer Parker.
So I have a really bad feeling about what's going on here.
Josh, thank you. Thank you for the 16.
So I'm gonna call Sarge. Just keep them out there, please. Just, you can keep them in that side building.
Oh, side by side, okay.
I was gonna tell you both parties in the back.
Okay, well, there's music coming from a weird place. And that she denied that any other kids were here. So she's changing her stories and weird stuff is going on.
As the officers inch closer to an unexpected revelation, Carla and Chrissy decide to talk. Whether or not anything they have to say is the truth is another matter entirely.
Why don't we just tell them that the kids are
She says all the kids are at the park.
What?
That's where they're at? Yeah.
Sure.
Why don't you just head on over there? How many are there?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
We hear
so
music
I can
playing
do that.
downstairs. How do you get downstairs?
Yeah, they're both clear.
There is no downstairs. There is. We can hear it. We can hear it through the vent. They're over on the park. Where what's
She's definitely texting somebody being like, we're going to get him out of here.
Basement. We don't know how to get in there.
Okay.
There's no access to a basement. There isn't a basement.
Oh, this is crazy.
Do you want to go over to the park? No, not yet.
Or do you stay outside?
Upon realizing this was going far beyond what initially brought them to the scene, Officer Landon calls the sergeant.
I'm searching the house, and I can hear music coming from the basement, like children's music. I can't figure out how to get down there, but this is strange enough that it's got those little hairs rolling. I can't find an opening to a basement, but I can hear music coming from a vent into the basement.
Let's go to the park.
I've got Parker out back, keeping those ladies away from here, and I'm just trying to sort this out. Okay, thank you, Sergeant.
Desperate to locate
I'm like
the children,
so curious
Officer
how you
Parker
get in the
doubles down on
basement.
his questions, his patience wearing thin.
So how do we get in the basement?
There is no basement. I am so sorry, but there's just not.
Okay. So where's the music coming from?
I don't know. I don't know. Have you heard music? I haven't heard any music.
And it's like the weirdest thing. I mean, I guess we'll find out soon, but it's like this is a daycare. So it's like, why are the kids in the basement when they could just be doing daycare stuff? You know what I mean? Like, I want to know what's happening.
I'm going to put you in handcuffs if you stop following my instructions. Sit down and...
Over there by the end of the water.
Oh, she lost her license?
I stood up. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. The only reason I'm having you sit down is you seem very nervous. You're wandering around and not paying any attention to what I'm telling you.
I'm sorry.
Appreciate it.
There's windows that go downstairs.
And she's saying to get to
Cops had enough. He's being fairly patient with her. I'll give him that. Like, I would be
under the deck. And
so sassy. I would have sass.
You said there's access under this deck?
Mm-hmm.
Extremely patient for a cop. Some may say the standard.
What did you say?
Some might say should be the standard.
Like through here and down, or how?
On the other side.
So out and around. Okay.
Just got here. What we're So to catch up for anybody that's just coming in, this is a daycare that allegedly there are no children at. However, there is music coming from a vent that seems like it goes down into a basement, and there's a bunch of backpacks in a closet. So there is evidence that there is children at this daycare when she is saying that there is none. That's pretty much all you need to know. Caught up, I think.
On the other side.
And now the music
on the
stopped.
front.
Oh, it stopped. I didn't catch that.
Gate move? Carla, how do you get between the two? Let me just be frank with you. I don't care about licensing. I don't care at all.
The kids are at the park. I've
And
told
why
them.
do I hear music coming from down?
I don't know. I'm so sorry.
And you hide in the backpacks from me like a cat on a tin roof. Weird.
Yeah, I'm
You know?
confused about
all of this.
If the parents know, I'm confused about the peripherals.
It's a succession of events
That's
that
just like
is
what I mean.
altogether not okay.
Mm-hmm.
If there's
She's
kids
like,
downstairs, we
she's
can
on
deal
Twitter.
with that, but you got to tell me how to get to them. I just want to lay eyes. So tell me how to get to the kids.
I don't know why you're hearing music, and I'm really sorry. If they want to see kids, they can go to the park. The kids are over there.
And that'll be our next step. We'll go look there.
Okay.
But why am I hearing music from down there?
I don't know.
And as soon as we mention that, you text somebody and it shuts off. That's weird.
No, I'm not doing that. I can show you.
Let's go stand over here.
Okay. The music stopped.
I know. There's window wells on the side and that window down there.
Yeah, I don't know what the protocol is. Like, if you're in a situation like this and the people that are suspected of doing weird shit are like on their phones the whole time, it seems like there should be some sort of like, hey, like, put your phone down. Like, because they could be handling a situation. I don't know what the law is there. I don't know. Like, cops usually will like tell you to put your phone away, but like, I don't really know what grounds they stand on for telling you to get off your phone, you know? Yeah. Is it legal for them to say put their phones down? That's the thing, is I don't know where the legality is. I think most of the time they just tell people to, and then people do, even though maybe they're not necessarily supposed to by law. Like, you don't have to comply, but people just do, you know? Oh, yeah, handcuffs is probably the... Yeah. I think it's one of those things where you need probable cause to read the text, and I would think that them texting and the music stopping would be enough. Yeah.
You don't put blinds in crawl space. Even if there is a crawl space, there'd be access.
More time has elapsed as Officer Landon continues to search doggedly.
I want you guys to guess, if you haven't seen this, where you think the entrance to the basement is going to be. Like, this is my biggest curiosity because I love crawl spaces. You think it's going to be right here? I think it's in the other house. Oh, that's true. There was that other house. But I don't know if the other house was that close.
A way into the basement. Just then, Officer Parker notices something that sends a chill down his spine.
Hear that kid crying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know where. Just from when I was standing here, I heard a small kid. Maybe from maybe behind me.
Oh, man.
Right here. Do you know how's it? There's
You guys have a search warrant?
You know, at this point, we're looking for kids. We're concerned for the welfare of kids. And until we find those kids, we're here for exigent circumstances. So if you want us out of here, tell us where that basement is. We heard a kid crying.
I just heard a kid crying like 6 seconds ago. Maybe 10 seconds ago.
Listen, this started small, and it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger until you tell us where those kids are. How do we get to them?
She just does this thing where she goes...
Then why are we hearing kids coming from your basement?
As Carla continues with the facade,
like, I've actually never heard of a kid.
Returns
I don't
to
know
her
what that
frantic
is.
search of the house, but it's Officer Parker who's about to make the discovery they've been hoping for.
Ghosts?
Hey, Isaac.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Turns out there's a basement.
As they make their
sad.
way into the hidden room that reeks of the smell of soiled diapers, officers are going to make an unbelievable...
Observed a set of approximately 11 stairs that led to a basement. I went into the basement and immediately smelled a strong odor of what happened to be soiled diapers. The stair led to a small room.
discovery.
Cover up. Who are you? Who are you, and why are you hiding all these kids down here? Get up. Get up.
Oh my god, there's so many of
Hi,
them.
babies. It's okay, guys.
It's
okay. You ladies need to come here now.
Who's down
Both
there?
of you, come here now. I don't know what's going on, but this is not okay. Do you have any weapons on you?
Can I put my shoes on?
I'm going to pat you for weapons first. You need to go upstairs.
How did they keep that many kids? Like, the fact that it took that long for a baby to cry is crazy. Like,
Call 5 from 71. I know, baby. I know. It's okay. It's okay. I know. We've about 20 kids down here.
In a revelation that stuns everyone, Officer Landon finds 25 very young children in the basement.
Sorry, I was just wondering, who are you? Huh? Who are you?
My name's Katie.
What is your deal with all this? Why are you hiding kids from us?
I'm not hiding them.
Kind of looks like it.
The woman Officer Landon is speaking with is Caitlin Nelson. More shocking details about her role will be revealed, but for now, Officer Landon lays it out to her that she is
Legal
in trouble.
daycare.
You're looking at an obstruction charge at the minimum.
Yeah.
I don't know what this licensing is. I don't understand what this. All I know is law enforcement officers are in the house. You heard me knocking before. You heard me on the phone. I know she text messaged you and told you to shut the kids up. So you're looking at obstruction. I know you're watching the kids now, so I'm not going to ask you to pick the kids up.
Okay. I
need to list all these parents.
I don't know all the parents' names and stuff. I don't know.
How long have you worked?
I've just been babysitting. That's all I've been told. Babysitting.
For how long?
For maybe a couple months.
I'm gonna turn the light on.
I don't know if that.
Let them come out of here.
Ladies, are you going to be okay with these kids for a second?
Yes, we'll let them come out. How long have you guys been down here?
Not very long.
Like how long's not very long? Give me an estimate. I don't know, like an hour. Okay, maybe. Okay.
Yeah, if it was a legal operation, all the kids would be upstairs in the room
While
where there's a
Katie
fucking
claims they were
train
hidden
painted
for
on the
maybe
wall.
An hour, a later affidavit for Christina Chrissy Swager states that Carla told them to take all of the children inside to the basement
They were
earlier
supposed to
that
have
day.
6 max.
While it's unclear how long the children were down there, it seems to have been longer than an hour. It appears that all of the kids had been dropped off like normal, and Carla and her staff panicked once the licensing officials arrived, followed by police. Officers now focus on reuniting the children with their families.
If you will help me get unhandcuffed, I will get all of these parents here to pick up these kids.
Okay, we can handcuff you, but if anything squirrely happens,
Nothing
it's not going to be
squirrely.
good.
Nothing squirrely. I promise. Can we take care of our babies?
We're going to get the parents on the way. I don't know that you guys are fit to take care of babies because you hide them in a basement.
Guys, I've ordered chips and hummus.
Stop moving around.
We can change their diapers. We can get them something to
There's
eat.
2 ladies here that are working. And
They
that's
don't-
what.
I needed a snack.
They don't know these 2 ladies.
No, so they're all
Look,
just
they-
they're all freaked out.
These
freaked
ladies,
out. Just
look,
start calling parents.
I'll stay right here.
Just start calling parents.
Can wait for the okay, just hear me out. I get it. Okay? I get how you feel about me. Just listen. These 3 ladies can take care of those little guys, and I can get their parents on the phone. I can sit right there and we can get them out the door to where they belong. Can we work as a team to do that?
Oh my
But
god,
Officer Landon
she's
is not
the
in the mood
worst.
for negotiation and knows
Can
better
we
than to
work as
give
a
in
team?
to Carla's act.
Why are we here?
Yeah. How did we get to this point? That you're hiding kids in a basement and you're not being honest with me. If the kids had supervision and it's just that you have too many kids, that's not a crime. I don't care.
She's
But
like,
when you're preventing me
like
from
to
doing-
all the cops, she's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. Okay, can we quiet coyote right now, please? Can we focus up? Okay.
doing my job and you're creating physical obstacles for me to do my job.
And I did all of
That's
that.
when I care.
Okay, I did all of that and I'm guilty of all of that.
So just call. Katie.
She totally thinks she has equal authority. She still thinks she's in the driver's seat here.
What's your middle name?
Can't put my stuff in my pockets. Okay.
No, my phone down.
Put it down right there.
Can I put my skirt down?
No.
Oh.
It turns out Caitlin Nelson has a long rap sheet. In fact, there was an active warrant against her at the time of this incident. As parents receive calls to pick up their children, Carla has some news to share with them.
If you're unable to come quickly, don't worry.
Hey.
Just call when you can. They're
So
closing
crazy
the
thing
business
happened
down.
today.
So if you don't have to rush though.
Later interviews with parents highlight more horrific details about their children suffering from nightmares and not being able to sleep in the dark. Carla Marie Faith was found guilty of 26 counts of child abuse without injury. a felony count of attempting to influence a public servant, and another misdemeanor charge of obstructing a peace officer. She's been sentenced to 6 years in prison and is currently eligible for parole with the hearing set for August 2025.
Wait, that just
Caitlin Nelson
happened.
pled guilty to 26 counts of child without injury and 1 felony count of possession of controlled substances. Though she failed to show up for her court date, something she's done for several charges in the past, Caitlin was sentenced to 365 days in jail, with credit for 135 days of time served and 4 years of probation. The probation requires her to complete a substance evaluation and comply with the recommended treatment, monitored sobriety, complete a child evaluation with the recommended treatment, and do 200 hours of community service. Christina Chrissy Swager had lied to police earlier and was actually an employee at Carla's Daycare Center.
I don't like Chrissy.
She was
I don't like all of them, but I got beef with
without
Chrissy.
injury, a felony count of attempting to influence a public servant, and a misdemeanor charge of obstructing a peace officer. She was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison, with an additional 3 years of parole, which she is currently on. Valerie Fresquez, another employee at the daycare, pleaded guilty to 26 counts of child without injury and took a plea deal that required her to testify against her former colleagues. She received a 2-year deferred sentence in March 2021 that she completed in March 2023, allowing her to withdraw the guilty
the fact
plea
that
with
they
all charges dismissed.
they made a fake door. Like, they knew what they were doing was bad enough that they made a fake door so that they could continue. Like, that's like, it was fully so premeditated, so incredibly premeditated. Wowza. Sheesh. Yeah, EW is such a good one. If you have any suggestions for videos, post them in the Discord, because I can go through here, but I can't really watch them ahead of time, and there's certain things I just don't want to watch a video about. Usually not a crime head, but that one got me. Yeah, that one was... That was a good suggestion. Good suggestion. Bought them from real fake doors on Rick and Morty. I got fake doors. Want to do a bunch of crime? Fake doors. Yeah, the true crime streams are really fun. It just takes me a little bit to find each video, find one that'll be like a good one. In fact, they just happened upon the hidden door too. Yeah, I don't even know how he found that one. It sounded like he just kind of like knocked on a wall, like he had like a feeling, and then was like, "Yep." This one is the guy from last night. College killer thinks he's getting away with it. I need more secret door videos. I need more fake doors. That would be interesting to see the text. Oh, yeah, I wonder what they were sending to each other. Because surely they were texting each other. Like they've got to be, you know? Tahoe toe toucher vid. Tahoe toe toucher. Bacon, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. TikTok star is convinced that laws don't apply to him. Oh, interesting. My friend's growing up in a secret passage in his house. Oh, that's so cool. I dropped it in the Discord. Where in the Discord? A vacuum system built into the walls throughout the house. Oh, that's sick. The Crime Night channel. I mean, there's one that says Predator gets caught in front of his dad, which doesn't have anything to do with toes, but they built a whole ass Minecraft. Yeah, that one. Is he like a sex predator? Because I don't really want to watch a video about that. Or is he just like a toe guy? It has everything to do with toes. Is it just toe stuff?
We're going from...
He's a toe guy, only toes. Okay. All right.
Looking at feet, looking at we're going from looking at feet, looking at shoes, stealing some shoes, and now we're touching people and breaking into their rooms.
The big thing that I got going on, it's like a foot fetish, you want to call it.
So entering their rooms and touching their feet and legs, that's this step.
No
what would be the
way.
next step after that?
What started out as a burglary turned into a nightmare for multiple women on what should have been a relaxing 4th of July weekend. A resort nestled on the coast of Lake Tahoe, Nevada, became the center of this bizarre crime spree during the nights of June 30th and July 3rd, 2022. The events earned the assailant the nickname Foot Fondler. The escalating nature of his crimes leaves investigators asking what drove him to commit these strange acts and what was he planning to do next.
I don't know why I would do it.
I'm just saying, like, this, come on, man, like, you can't. Do
you think you'll be able to stop?
It's August 1st in the residential neighborhood of Atwater, California, where 2 investigators with the Douglas County Sheriff's Office have traveled over 200 miles to serve a fugitive warrant.
Douglas County, what state is this? There's a Douglas County in Oregon. Surely this is not the same, right? It looks like it could be, but I don't think it is. California? Okay. Okay.
Nearly a month after the incidents that terrorized the residents of Lake Tahoe, the investigators
I didn't live in
prepared
Douglas
to question
County, but I have
26-year-old
some
Mark
connections
Anthony
in a way, and I was
Gonzalez,
like, I don't want
leading
that.
to an unusual conversation with disturbing insights and jaw-dropping revelations. The following footage has never been seen before.
Are you Mark?
Yes.
Hi, Mark. I'm Detective Jenkins. You're partner Detective Schultz.
Okay. Hello.
Would you mind stepping back to our
Pleasure. Good morning.
We're going to walk this way and just have a conversation.
Okay.
So, Mark, the reason that I'm here I'd like to chat with you a little bit about your family vacation to Lake Tahoe around the 4th of July.
Okay.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about your vacation?
We just went over there to, have a good time 4th of July weekend. We just went over there to, we normally go every year, 4th of July. We went boating and just things like that. Wanted to have a good time. That's it. Nothing too big.
The officer is well aware that Mark's definition of a good time goes beyond boating on the lake, but before she confronts him with what she knows, she first informs him of his Miranda rights. But Mark chooses to be anything but silent.
So I'd like to talk to you about some of your activities while you were up in Lake Tahoe.
Okay.
Specifically the rooms that you went into of the women and touching their feet. And before you tell me that you didn't do anything like that, I'm going to tell you this is your one opportunity to be straightforward with me.
Yeah.
Okay. I know that it was you because you left your fingerprints behind.
According to victim statements, on the nights of July 2nd and 3rd, Mark entered 2 separate rooms at the resort through unlocked sliding glass doors. One woman described waking up as her blankets were being lifted from her body, while another was awoken by the sensation of someone rubbing her legs and feet. The officers will soon confront Mark with more disturbing details from these incidents, but for now, they continue to question him about his deranged motive.
So I don't understand why you did those things. I'm trying to understand. I've never met you. I don't know anything about you.
Yeah.
So can you kind of explain it to me?
Just out of dumbness. I don't know why I would do it. It was really stupid.
Well, and I mean, I'm sure you can appreciate 4th of July. There's a ton of women up there. Why those rooms? Why did you go into those rooms?
You know, every room looks the same. It was out of dumbness that I did it, and I don't know why I would do it. Just a stupid thing.
Okay.
But
how did you get into the rooms? I mean, how did you just, I guess, pick the room or decide?
Well,
what
because
room?
every room looks the same. I honestly did think they were like the rooms that I was supposed to come back into, but they all look in that resort like they're all the same room and stuff. But I just went in just through the back.
Mark can't seem to decide whether he entered their rooms by mistake or if he had a more nefarious purpose. Thankfully, the officer gives no attention to his excuse.
So you went in, and then the ladies explained to me that you were rubbing their legs and their feet. What's the deal with that?
Just a dumb thing that I have. It's like a little fetish thing that I got going on.
I don't know you, so explain it to me. Just explain it to me. No judgment. No zero
well,
judgment.
It's like a big thing that I got going on. It's like like a foot fetish, you want to call it.
Okay.
And it's stupid.
Have you done anything like this before?
No.
Mark is quick to deny it, but as it will soon be revealed, this isn't the first time his self-described foot fetish would land him in hot water with the police. For now, the officer attempts to figure out his state of mind and learns something that may suggest Mark's crimes are escalating.
What was the draw, or what was
bit of a
exciting about it
fetish
for
thing
you?
I
Was
got
it
going
the
on.
feet themselves? Was it the
like he's saying he's describing his fetish like if you had like a rash. It's like I just got like a it's just like a little bit of like a fetish thing I got it's going on right now. I don't know.
excitement of the I shouldn't be doing this? What was the deal with that?
Honestly, I really don't know. It's just like wanting to go the next step, you know? Like, just, I don't know.
What's the first step?
Well, just like watching
I hear you say
things.
that you have a foot fetish. Okay, what kind of stuff do you watch?
Just like dumb, like just random, you know.
Like regular, or is there like I don't know?
It's
There like
it's just regular. It's just there is, but I just normally just do the regular.
Have you ever done anything like that, like stolen shoes, taken shoes, anything like that?
Just I bought shoes from women and stuff, like online and all that.
The officer isn't simply making an educated guess about his activities. While she's keeping her awareness of Mark's history close to the vest for now, she'll soon explain what she knows about the case in shocking detail. In the meantime, as Officer Jenkins continues to question Mark, Officer Schultz decides to call in for backup to prevent an uncomfortable situation from unfolding when a family member begins watching the encounter from a distance.
Hey, could you ask a unit to meet us over here? Yeah, we're going to be doing that here shortly, so we just, like for black and white, we got a family member that's out here just for a cover for us.
See, I'm going to be honest with you, I have no idea why I would do that. It's just like a thing that I have going on, and I know it's not the right thing, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, no, it's not. Have you spoken with someone about?
I've spoken to a therapist, but like
what have you
it's
learned?
been a while.
Okay.
A few things. How to try to cope with it, wear a little, wristband and stuff to kind of cope with that situation.
While the use of a wristband is a documented tactic used by some psychologists to mitigate unwanted behaviors, it's interesting to note that Mark does not appear to be wearing one.
When you say you wear a wristband to like.
Well, just like if I do get into that stage, I'll normally, try to wear it and it'll snap me out of things doing, weird things like that.
Have you been doing weird things like that for some time?
No, just watching, like I said, watching just kind of copes with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
See what to deal with it.
Yeah.
How long have you had the foot fetish?
Honestly, like more than 7 years.
Okay.
It's been a while.
And how old are you? 26, right?
26.
He reaches out with his hand, sees the wristband, and then thinks about what he's doing.
How did you, I guess?
I guess people just like have their own thing, Like, I guess
What's
that's
the first time that you remember having like a thing for feet? Like, how did you discover it?
I honestly have no idea. I think I might have seen something that I liked during watching something like that, and it just stuck with me for a while. Yeah, it just never went away.
After gaining some insights into Mark's compulsions, the officer circles back to the incident that brought them to his front door and refers to an earlier statement he made that has some deeply unsettling implications.
You know that you have this foot fetish, and then this was because you wanted to, I think you said, take the next step.
Yeah, he's like she's trying to like dig into this like foot thing, like almost too much, where it's like, well, he non-consensually touched women. Like, it doesn't matter where the line of the body part is. Like, he could have been like sneaking into people's rooms and braiding their hair, you know, like any part of it is weird. But she's like trying to like deduce the foot thing, like it's gonna make it any like less weird. I don't know.
What
motive matters.
Entering their rooms and touching their
Yeah,
feet and
but
legs, that's this step. What would be the next step after that?
You know.
I mean, I'm not too sure. Just something going on with like.
Was there more that you were wanting to do that you didn't?
No.
Please forgive the personal nature of my questions, and I know it might be awkward talking to a female. If you prefer to talk to me,
it's fine.
I appreciate your honesty. I do. No judgment from me. Okay, no matter what we talk about, zero judgment. Okay, we all have our stuff, right? Yes. When you were in the rooms with the women, there was some thought that perhaps you were in the women's rooms.
No, just watching, touching.
Watching, touching yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, touching yourself. Okay.
No, just watching them.
Watching them.
And, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mark struggles to get his story straight, and the officer isn't buying it.
I wasn't even sure if she was a woman, to be honest with you. Like, I just went in there and, just like, had to done this.
I don't think that
And
matters,
Mark,
though.
this is the part where let's just be honest with each other, okay? I don't think that you went into a random room. I don't think that you're into guys' feet.
No.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you're into guys' feet.
Yeah.
So I think that you probably knew that it was a woman, and I'm not judging you, okay?
I really didn't know, like, because it was so dark.
So did you just randomly start checking doors and find one that's unlocked, or what? How many times do you recall doing that? Obviously, I know the answer, but I'm going to see if you can be honest with me. How many times do you recall doing that? Going into a woman's room, rubbing her feet and her legs, or trying to.
This is the only first time I've done it there.
Mark's heavy emphasis on the word there is troubling, to say the least, and begs the question, was it really his first time?
When you were up in Tahoe, I understand that. How many times while you were there?
Just twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you try to get into another room but the door was locked? No. There was actually 3 times.
Just once. But I went in.
This other cop over here, like his body language is like so interesting because he's clearly just like not. He's very confused about what's happening, and maybe he has to pee a little bit. I don't know.
This would turn out to be a lie. Mark may have been stopped due to one locked door, but it did little to slow him down, as he brazenly broke into not one, but 2 other rooms.
Okay, you went in the ones that were open. Okay, so 2 times, and then only went in the ones that were open.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, you kind of hit the nail on the head, going into a woman's room.
Yeah.
Without their permission, touching them without their permission, that's a crime. I'm sure you understand that.
Yeah, I don't know why I would do it. Like I said, it's like stupid.
No, I hear you. I hear you what you're saying, and it sounds to me like this is something that you've been kind of battling.
Yeah, this channel does.
Yeah. Are your parents
big
aware of the
watermarks.
struggle that you
They
had?
are.
They are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they know what you did in Tahoe? Did you tell them?
They do.
Okay. When did you tell them?
Well, they found out. I didn't tell them.
Oh,
they found out.
How did they find out?
Okay. My sister told them, hey, there's this thing going on over there.
And then they figured it out.
Yeah, because
through the
my
news.
past. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're
Just a chill guy.
Yeah.
Kind of called you
I'm
out
just
on
a
it.
chill cop.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you call me? Well, why you make me drive all the way here? Why don't you call me? Come on now.
Scared.
I know, I get it. I get it. And I understand where you're coming from. And unfortunately, you are going to have to be held accountable for your crimes. Okay. So I have a warrant for your arrest.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
I do appreciate your honesty. Thanks for the conversation. I think that goes a long way to speak to the kind of man that you are.
Yeah.
A lot of guys would just stand here and be like, I don't know what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
The discussion between Mark and Officer Jenkins is far from over, as he has more jaw-dropping confessions to share. In the meantime, Mark's father has seen the handcuffs go on and has finally decided to get closer to the situation.
Dad's coming up behind you. Do you want me to inform your dad of what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Hugo. Hi. So he informs me that he's already spoken with you about the things that he did in Tahoe.
What he did?
While Mark's father claims to be unaware of the events, what he says next reveals he knows more than he's letting on.
So he entered the rooms of multiple women. So I have a warrant for his arrest.
Dad's about to be confused.
There's 4 different charges. 2 are burglary,
which is a felony in the state of Nevada.
Which he didn't steal anything.
It doesn't matter. Burglary is not stealing.
Burglary in the state of Nevada is defined as entering any structure with the intent to commit larceny, assault, battery, or any other felony once inside.
Touching another person's body against their will is a battery. Okay? So that's included in the statute of burglary. Okay? And then battery and attempted battery. So there's 4 different charges. I'm sorry to, it sounds like he's been struggling with this for quite some time. So unfortunately, I believe he's escalating a little bit. I know he's already seeing a counselor, what he told me, but he hasn't in a minute. Maybe we need to revisit that. But
Dad is like, I don't understand what is happening right now.
Just asked that I kind of fill you in, and so I wanted to fill you in.
I kind of noticed that when you were talking, you were trying to get him to admit something like a type of charge, like something that has to do with.
No, so he has priors here. I don't know if you're aware of his history with Atwater Police Department or Merced County Sheriff's Office. He has prior contacts, and during those contacts, their cases, there was some information given to me that maybe he had been after taking some women's shoes or touching himself.
According to the Atwater Police Department, Mark was suspected of stealing women's shoes from porches and garages in his neighborhood.
I think, yeah, with the dad, and then I
nickname.
think this is a lot of times how like a lot of people think is when it comes to assault, there is oh, they didn't get assaulted, or it was full R word. And there's like, I think with this dad, he was like confused about how like there could be this unconsensual touching when it's not somebody's like private parts, He's just like, I don't like, what are you talking about? Like there are so many people that just like do not understand what consent is at all. It's like, okay, well, you can non-consensually touch any part of somebody and still have it be like, it's just as bad. It's just as bad,
The shoe bandit. But this won't be the only shoe-related incident, as a report will reveal later.
I do think that he has a fetish that's kind of got the better of him, and he's having some decision-making issues, and it's escalating. We're going from looking at feet, looking at shoes, stealing some shoes, and now we're touching people and breaking into their rooms, right?
While Mark waits in handcuffs, the 2nd Unit Officer Schultz requested has still not arrived.
Hey, it's Schultz from Douglas County again. Hey, just want to let you know we're code 4 with one in custody. Could one of your units transport him for us, or do we need to transport him to your facility? There's a 20-plus ETA. We're 14 minutes out from the facility. We want to just go.
Yeah, I can just take it. You want to just put him in the front?
Put him up with you, and then I'll ride by.
Yeah, that sounds good.
While letting a suspect sit in the front seat beside the arresting officer is unusual, it's the following conversation that takes place between the two that will surely raise a few eyebrows.
You're not going to attack me while I drive, right?
No.
Well, you say that, but I've had people attack me while I was driving, so
Why
I
would
just
you
want to
ever
make sure
put
that's
somebody that you have in handcuffs in the front seat with you? Like ever for, you know what I mean? Like, why? Guys, she's not flirting with him. I've seen like so many messages that you guys are writing about this female cop that are just crazy. My Instacart's here. We got hummus. There was like a girl that came up and she was like so shy. She was like, Sam? I was like, yeah. She's like, oh, okay. I was like, thank you. They usually don't come up to my house. They usually leave it like really far away. She was so shy, like so nervous, which I don't blame her, because I don't, being like a female delivery driver would be fucking terrifying. I saw this thing on, maybe it was Twitter or something. Somebody was really upset because their delivery driver's picture on Uber Eats or whatever it was a guy when they were a girl. And they were really pissed off about it. And it was like an interesting conversation because like one person, like obviously having the picture of the person who's delivering the food be not the person who delivered it is bad, but also I think that like female delivery people, I think the situation was maybe they had a picture of a guy so that people can't see that it's a girl or something like that. Which that sparked obviously just like some ridiculous conversations. Yeah, I understand why a woman would do that. Right. It's like, I understand why you'd get upset that like they have a fake picture, right? I get that. But also like, I also understand why you would have a fake picture if you're a girl. So I think that's actually like a perfect example of there is no correct answer. It's just two different situations. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Not a deal. No, you've been a perfect gentleman, and I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Left at the stop sign.
Left?
Left.
All right, you be my driver. He's promised he's not going to attack me while I'm driving.
Of course. Why would I do that?
I don't know. People do silly things.
I would never.
As the conversation
like, I would never,
continues, the questions from Officer
what's
Jenkins
wrong with the back
veer
seat?
more
What's
and
going on with
more
the back
into
seat that he
deeply
can't sit back
unsettling
there?
territory.
If the women had woken up, did you have a plan as to what you were going to do after that?
Just the same thing.
Just winging it?
Yeah.
Did you have a thought or a fantasy of how it might go in your mind?
No, not really. Yeah.
This isn't a police cruiser, so it's not set up for that.
Like, they were sleeping next to their husband?
Disturbingly, in both instances,
must be a
the women were
small
not
town.
alone. When one victim nudged her husband awake, he reported seeing a shadowy figure at the foot of their bed. After shouting at the unknown person, he then chased him through the sliding door, but lost sight of him shortly after.
I guess, not specifically the husband, but that they were next to someone. Did that have anything to do with it? But I guess, was it more exciting for you that way because it was a little more scary? Or
no, it's just the same.
So what part of it was exciting for you? Was it the entering the room secretly? Was it the actual feet and legs and being able to touch them? Or what was the most exciting thing for you?
Yeah.
The flavor hummus, just normal. It's kind of
Not
bland.
entering or nothing like that.
I thought I
Is
was
there a
gonna get
particular
red
type of feet or
bell
legs
pepper,
that you
but it
like?
didn't happen.
Not really. Probably just like ones that are nice, nicely groomed.
It's foot flavored, yeah. Oh, you asked what flavor of foot? Okay.
Is it women's feet, men's feet, all
Just
feet?
women's feet,
Just
yeah,
women's feet? Okay. I can't honestly say I've ever watched it. What would foot consist of?
Just doing it with the feet is all it is. It's not
Oh, that sounds
big.
yummy. Hot honey hummus.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just that.
All right. Have you ever tried it?
Yeah, I've tried it.
How'd it go?
Good.
Yeah, you enjoyed it?
Yeah.
With a consenting partner?
Yeah. Nah, I mean, I guess that'll help me out. Like,
You said that at the worst time. Wait,
The
what?
officer's line of questioning
what
is far from
happened?
over.
What happened? I was talking about hummus. I wasn't paying attention. Did I say something bad? Did I say something would be yummy? Okay, you know what? I'll just go back. You made me feel so seen. No.
If you had a consenting partner.
Yeah.
The officer's line of questioning is far from over, and there's still one important question about his behavior she has yet to ask.
Do you think you'll be able to stop? I mean, honestly.
If I have a partner, maybe. Yeah, of course.
Have you been in like a committed relationship where that was a thing?
No.
So you're not sure?
No. Okay. I've never actually done that, dated or anything like that, or looked for,
So just had encounters?
Yeah. Right now, what I'm doing is actually buying the shoes from the woman online, and that's kind of coping with my problem.
Okay.
After his identity in this case was revealed to the public, one woman came forward with a troubling story about an interaction with Mark on the website OfferUp.com. The truth of the matter has not been verified, and the statements made by this individual only reflect their opinion. According to her statement, Mark was interested in purchasing a pair of high-heeled shoes from her, but first requested she put the shoes on and take pictures of her feet. She refused and immediately ceased all communication with him. 9 other postings on his seller profile showed that Mark was attempting to sell or give away various pairs of women's sandals.
At first I thought that it was a website specifically for that, and I was like, that doesn't seem that crazy. I didn't realize it was like Facebook Marketplace.
flip-flops and high heels, which may be what prompts Officer Jenkins to ask the following question.
Yeah,
Is there a
apparently it
particular type
wasn't.
of shoe that you like?
Open-toed shoes.
Okay.
Anything open.
6 free Patreon subs. Wait, what happened? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. I gotta click on this link. What are we looking at here? Anonymous is gifting you a month of access to Let Me Know. Oh! There you go. Wait, does that mean the first 6 people that click on it? Or am I stupid? I don't know how that shit works. Ooh, okay. Wait, that's fun. How do you do that? I want to do that for people. Is that like a thing you can just like buy? You can buy them and then you can drop the link and people can claim them? That's fun. I like that. I wish that Twitch subs were like that. Imagine if you bought 10 Twitch subs and then you dropped it in chat and then the first 10 people could claim them. That's fun. Because it's cool when it's random people, but also it'd be kind of cool if it was like people could claim it. Like maybe it could be an option that you could choose. You know, like you click a box and then when you gift 10 gifties, you could have a claimable thing. I think people would do that a lot too because it'd be kind of fun, you know? Well, thank you. That's really nice. I also didn't know that that was an option. There's a gift link right in the main Patreon page. Let's go.
So
I'm not into like the
Thanks,
the
man.
closed toed or anything like that.
Okay. Right, so you got to be able to see the feet.
Yeah.
Wonder if there's a
Have you ever had
Patreon
the
Twitch
compulsion to
plugin.
hurt
No.
feet or
Yeah,
anything
to
like
raise
that?
the
Or
way.
did you have any thought of hurting the women when you were touching their feet and legs?
No.
Okay.
Finally arriving at the Merced Police Department, the officers prepare to take Mark in for processing. Ironically, a routine procedure will end up giving Mark a taste of his own medicine.
Crazy.
So I can see the bottom? Yeah. Separate your toes for me?
Oh,
Perfect.
no.
While it's impossible to know what Mark may have
I
been
cannot empathize. I don't know if empathize. She feels so sad having to do that because that would be like, as a woman, I would be like, I absolutely do not want to be doing this right now. I do not want to be doing this right now.
planning to do next. It's clear that his unsettling obsession was taking a dangerous turn. Shortly after his arrest in Atwater, California, Mark Anthony Gonzalez was extradited to Nevada to face charges where the crimes occurred. He pleaded guilty to 2 counts of felony burglary and was sentenced to 20 years in prison. In addition, Mark was ordered to pay the family's restitution in the amount of $435. He was later transferred back to his home state, where he remains incarcerated at the Substance Abuse Treatment Facility and State Prison in Corcoran, California. He will be eligible for parole no sooner than February of 2032.
Sheesh. How come, like, that is like one of the, and I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it because that's unconsensual touching, but I've seen people do so much bad shit in these crime nights and get like 6 months. You know? Like non-consensual touching is non-consensual touching. What he did is fucked. You know? Just replace any other body part. But where's that when people are like doing the worst things? Terrible. Oh no, what is this? What did I do?
What consist of?
Just doing it with the feet is all it is. It's not
Oh, that sounds yummy. No, this can't exist on the internet. This can't exist on the internet. I don't want to be the next NMP, please.
What consist of?
Just doing it with the feet is all it is. It's not
Oh, that sounds yummy. No! It's out of context! No! God damn it. Hey, listen. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you guys are supposed to say no judgment. Right? That's what the cop said. No judgment. Come on. Come on, man. No judgment. Slight judgment. I'm going to prison. No. All right. You know what? I think I've seen this in like a Netflix documentary. Yeah, that one that was just posted. Is it too late to get in the Streamer Awards clip show? Gosh, darn it. You know what I was gonna do, but I forgot? I was gonna try to get like one of Bihar's most embarrassing clips and pass it off as a favor to put like 1 second of it in the montage. I was gonna be like, please, just like 1 second, just slip it, just put it in there. I forgot, but I want another video from either EWU or like the channels that are like similar to this. But I don't know which ones are really good. This one was a really good one. Simple trespass incident takes a horrifying turn. It's hard because I just want to click random ones, but sometimes they're just like so deranged that I'm like, I don't want to watch this. But I do want to click random ones sometimes.
When Ella was 6, her sister Grace was half her age. Today, Ella's 50. How old is her sister?
47.
If you said 25, think again. Grace perished in a freak accident when she was 19. Someone had thrown a penny off a skyscraper, and tragically, she jumped out of the window trying to catch it.
Okay. All right. So I'm not a math girly. Whatever. So you're wrong. Yeah, did anybody get that one right? Did anybody get it right? 47 was right. Hello Raiders, welcome in. How was stream? I hope that it was great. I hope that it was great. I want to watch this one. TikTok star is convinced that laws don't apply to him. Seems like it would be entertaining. I said 47. Yeah, we'll try again. Try again.
Know who I am?
Nope.
Get on the ground or you're gonna get tased. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
You can't take my phone. You guys are so annoying.
On March 28th, 2000.
I love entitled influencers. I love it. I love it.
22. Officers responded to several 911 calls about an alleged assault and bizarre driving in a Chick-fil-A parking lot in Sunrise, Florida. At the center of it all was TikTok personality Wyatt Yeager, better known by his handle, Icy Wyatt. He quickly took to social media to fight rumors surrounding his arrest that followed the incident. As you'll see, his version of events paints a very different picture than statements given by witnesses and what the police body cams captured. But was it a case of a fumbled arrest or an influencer behaving badly? You'll have to decide for yourself. The following never-before-seen footage gives us a glimpse into the bizarre scene that unfolded the night Icy Wyatt was apprehended.
Does anybody know of this influencer outside of this right now? Yeah. No? Okay. Yeah, type 1 if you're reacting.
The
guy just got out of his car and pistol with me with a gun.
The calls continued to filter in.
Yeah, there's a guy driving around in a pink Mercedes. He almost just hit a lady with pushing a little stroller with his kids in the shopping center.
I just saw a guy on a pink Mercedes.
LA vegan?
He went down off his car, shirtless, shoeless,
I told
and
you.
started beating the lady's car.
Officers soon arrive at the scene.
Okay, so what happened?
This dude was parked in the middle of the road, like right at the light.
Okay.
To get back in the car, stop blocking traffic. You literally was at someone else's car, talking to them, banging on their window.
I think they called too.
Yeah, like, woman in the car. I was like beating on the window. I was like, come on, man, get back in the car, go about your day. He goes, oh, look you, this and that, I got a gun, all this. I'm like, okay, whatever. He cuts us off right here.
Okay.
Threw the drink at me, so I got out of the truck, obviously. Once I got out, he walks back into his car, he grabs his gun, points it at me.
He pointed it in my face.
I turned around just to leave, and right as I turned around, whacked me in the back of the head. There was literally a lady with her infant baby crossing the road, and he literally almost hit him.
I love when people say infant baby. Like imagine if he was like, there was this lady with her full-grown baby. He was 47, full-grown baby, pushing him in his stroller, and this guy came around in his pink Mercedes.
This was after he
After he hit him?
Yes. He was chasing them inside the parking lot, like a crazy.
As referenced over the police radio, Wyatt is making his own 911 call to report an emergency.
I just pulled over because somebody tried to kill me in the car.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
This truck came up and tried to cut me off, so I pulled over to the next lane, and again, he's trying to swerve into my lane and tries to hit the car. So I stopped the vehicle, and he gets right in front of me. They stopped the car right in front of me, dead stop, so that I almost hit them. And they get out of the car like they're ready to fight. And then I had 4 guys jump out the car and say, I'm going to beat the f*** out of you and all that stuff. I mean, like,
Did they hurt you, sir?
They did not hurt me because I had a gun.
Maybe he was only 19 after a horrible accident involving a penny.
In your hand.
I just opened the glove box and I said, do you guys really want to with me right now?
Several officers do a brief patrol of the area, but the suspect is no longer there. They meet up in a nearby neighborhood to form a plan to locate him. Officers obtain his phone number and give him a call.
Are you at your house right now?
No.
Okay, where are you? Can I come meet you?
When the boy is home, I will have you.
Officers finally find Wyatt as he's leaving his house in the notorious pink Mercedes. And clearly, he isn't eager to speak with police.
Hey, put the car in park. Put the car in park. Let's go. Put it in park. All right. Put both your hands out the window.
Put your hands out the window.
Put both of your hands out the window, kid. We're not fucking with you.
I don't know who I am.
Nope.
Get out of the car.
Oh my, not the you don't know who I am is crazy. Ever. No, man. No. Nobody knows who he is. I was talking to somebody about this the other day with TikTok especially. Like, there are so many TikTokers that have like millions of followers and I have no idea who they are. Like, I think the numbers on TikTok are so inflated where like genuinely like there are so many gigantic TikTokers that I have no idea who they are. No clue. Couldn't tell you.
I can't take the seatbelt out. Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. Do it now. Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. Lay down on the ground, buddy. Lay down on the ground. I know my right. Get on the ground. Get on the ground or you're going to get tased. Get on the ground or you're going to get tased. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Ooh. Next time do what you're told. We won't have that problem. I got it.
Oh my God. No Miranda rights? No Miranda rights. Wow. No Miranda rights.
It seems Wyatt has been misinformed. Officers aren't required to read him his Miranda rights before detaining him, but rather before questioning or interrogating him. Though Wyatt denies he has a gun in his vehicle, several witnesses allege that they saw him with one. The officers will need to perform a search on the Mercedes before it can be released.
Quite literally.
Would you mind if we just look through it real quick?
Anonymous.
Are you allowing us to look through the car or no?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, we're going to do that then.
Lock and open.
Where's his keys? Just like got keys or
A gun.
After the firearm has been located in his vehicle, we return to Wyatt, who's been fairly calm so far.
It looks like they're going to end up taking you to jail for the incident that happened with the road rage thing, because they said that there was a gun involved and they described the whole thing and the gun's there, and it seems like that's what happened. He said he got hit by a gun, there's a witness, the whole thing, so we can't not, unless you have something else to say about the incident.
I didn't hit nobody.
Well, they're saying otherwise, and they described the gun and everything, and there was somebody else that was watching.
So my girlfriend can't be a witness too?
Was she with you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you can talk to her when she gets here. Just call her and put her on speaker. Don't respond to any text messages.
Babe, I'm getting arrested because of those people that cut me off.
Babe, I'm getting arrested because of the people that cut me off. And I also pulled my gun out.
I pulled the gun out to show them through the window, like, don't f with me, and they all went back in their car. And they're talking about it's just for tonight. I can't go to jail tonight. I have to work. Like,
You are in absolutely no wrong. They should not be
I'm telling you.
My girlfriend
Go
said,
right.
see, my girlfriend said that I'm fine. Let me go.
Go right out of it. I gotta call my mom. Goodbye. You can't take my phone.
Actually, by law, they are allowed to take his phone. Personal property may be confiscated by police and inventoried for safekeeping. This routine procedure is intended to protect both law enforcement and the arrestee.
You can't take my phone. This is my possession, so now you're gonna be a thief? Now you're gonna be a thief.
You're under arrest. You're not allowed to have the phone, okay?
Wow.
Go back in the car.
The confiscation of his phone has really set Wyatt off. He becomes hostile and belligerent.
He's live on TikTok.
You guys should be talking without me hearing. If it's about my matter.
He's live on TikTok right now.
Thank you.
All right. Yes?
Go down the
He's
window.
gonna miss a galaxy.
You don't have any right to hear what
What
we're
if somebody
talking
donates a galaxy, man? Give him his phone back.
Okay.
Why are you being such a asshole now?
I don't think I'm being an asshole at all.
You are being a asshole.
Okay. I'm sorry that you think that.
You don't see any problem with this. You don't see the problem that somebody with a bright pink car who is famous online gets with on the freeways all the time, and that's why I carry a gun. That is you said legal was in Florida.
It is legal in Florida to have a gun in your car. There's nothing
So
illegal
where
about
can
that.
you prove, show me the video proof where I hit him with a gun?
We don't need video proof.
Yes, you do, because I have several witnesses that will testify against.
Okay.
Several?
Then the court case should get dropped pretty quickly.
You have no proof.
Okay.
You don't even know what gun is the same gun that I hit with if I did. So you don't even know what gun was used in crime, but you want to sit here and act like I'm the criminal? I would like them to come talk to you guys.
No, we can't call your mom. Where are the keys inside the vehicle? No? Yes? No?
We're gonna tow it.
Tow it.
Oh, easy.
Tow it then.
Step inside.
Okay, tow it then.
Wyatt's girlfriend soon arrives on scene to pick up the Mercedes, but doesn't leave before
Showing up
asking a
with the
few questions of
Balenciaga
her
bag
own.
is crazy.
And you're detaining him for resisting?
No, he pistol whipped somebody with a gun over their head.
Oh, okay. That is the situation that nobody helped him with. I guess he called someone.
He called 911, and then he went all the way back here instead of meeting with us.
Yes, he came home after being attacked by two hillbilly crazy people in a truck
But he pistol whipped them over the top of their head.
because they attacked him.
Well, that's why we're going to go back and take a stand.
Okay.
And if he wants to tell us the side of the story, then we'll see where we go from there.
Okay. So what are you trying to do so for? Just like defend the hillbillies who got punched in the face with a gun?
Well, if they got
Oh
pistol
my
whipped with a
God.
gun, then they're victims. And yes, we are.
I'm gonna be clear, I don't like her, but I also kind of love her in a caricature kind of way. Like, she's so cunty. Wait a minute.
Going to
And he's a victim of being attacked.
I hate her boyfriend.
They were speeding in front of him. Do you guys
She's serving a little bit.
We heard that there was some kind of a road rage incident that started it, but
I was aware that like multiple people hung up on his call when trying to call for assistance from these crazy drivers.
I called him myself, actually.
Oh yeah, we heard you on the phone trying to like find his home to just like show up. Wonderful.
Well, to talk to him about what happened.
Okay. So I'll just follow you guys and see you there. Thank you.
Now that the issue of the Mercedes blocking the street has been resolved, Wyatt will be taken to jail. Wyatt and the officer keep a good rapport. That is, until there's any question of his popularity or success.
Popular?
What are you alleging that he did? Brake check you?
Swerved into my lane.
Okay.
Then pulled over me and brake checked me, like causing an accident.
Okay. Do you have video of it on your
Love
car?
her. She could do better.
Did you guys actually get in an accident? I mean, he's got a big ass, like, knot on the back of his head.
He's got a big ass.
No, but there are independent witnesses. So. I mean, not everybody knows who you are.
It doesn't matter. I have 58 million followers, baby girl.
Stop.
You can't assume that everybody knows who you are.
I don't assume that everybody knows who I am. I said a lot of people know who I am.
I believe you, and I never said that.
Who is this
I
person?
said you don't know that this guy knows who you are.
Oh, he so did.
Oh, did he say something?
When somebody swerving into my lane, brake checking me, wanting me to stop, wanting me to
That is like the craziest main character energy. Like, this person genuinely thinks that these guys cut him off because he's famous and they knew who he was. Toss, toss. Toss, toss. Oh, hello.
Car, it's coming out the car. I know that's a fan. I'm tasing people for fucking not violent crime.
Oh, okay.
Joseph,
Nobody tased
that's
you,
what I was about to say.
You didn't get tased.
Tase me out. Let me go to jail for the rest of my life.
Okay. I am not gonna tase you.
For reference, I said this at the beginning of stream. It was today or yesterday, I don't remember. I got cut off by a person driving driving a pink Tesla. It was like a baby pink Tesla, and their license plate said LA vegan. And I was like, you can't make that up. Like, I wasn't even mad. I was like, this is a whole character. This is a whole LA-ass character. So that's why this is so funny to me, because I'm just like, you know? All right.
Just saying you didn't get tased. Because you just said so. You just said it. That's not what I said. I said nobody tased you.
I didn't say
They knew who I
nobody
am.
tased me. You're dumb, girl.
Am I?
You're real dumb. You might want to try modeling.
That definitely can't do that.
You definitely might want to try modeling.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Is that going to make me smart?
I definitely can't do that.
Wyatt has already racked up a few charges, but he's not quite finished yet. He will earn a couple more before the night is over.
You guys got yourself a Tiger King, huh?
The so-called Tiger King has a few more surprises up his sleeve.
Call yourself the Tiger King. Okay.
Okay, Wyatt, so a couple things can happen right now.
Just listen to him.
What we want to do, we're going to swap the handcuffs and put her handcuffs on you, but also all your expensive jewelry and stuff, because we want to make sure that nothing bad happens to your stuff. Once it goes down to jail, that's somebody else handling it. We'll put it in safekeeping here. It's going into an evidence locker until you come back to pick it up. Okay?
Why do I have to go to jail?
Why? We've gone over that like 3 times. You pistol whipped the guy over the head with a gun.
No, I didn't. You have no proof.
We have a video.
That's Machine Gun Kelly. It's BB Gun Kevin. That's a crazy... That's like very similar to the car that cut me off.
You do
And the
not
guy
have
has a lump on it.
Wait.
Yes, there's a witness.
You do not
Was
have
he
a lump
shooting
on
the
it. Yes, there's a
gun?
witness. We just talking to the guy on the
You have
phone.
no
The guy is here
witness.
giving a statement right now. Wyatt.
Okay, let me see his video.
You don't have to. God, why?
We don't have to. I have family that work in police force.
Okay.
You guys are talking to the wrong person.
We have, listen, it's 2022. We have body cameras. People have cell phones.
It doesn't matter. You didn't body camera me pistol whipping somebody with a gun.
Why?
All right.
This is what's happening. Take off your, listen, you have two options.
Why don't you take your rings off yourself?
The jail's
okay?
probably not going to take your jewelry because the value that it could be, right? So we're going to put it in safekeeping here.
No, I need labeled bags and everything.
We're gonna put it on a thing, and we're gonna have you sign it. Well, we have to. Why, where are you going?
Let me see you do it first then.
What?
We're gonna
You're not
fill it
about
out
to
as we
take
do it.
$30,000, $40,000 worth of jewelry
Oh
without
my
me
God.
knowing exactly
And
where
I'm
it's going.
gonna write it on this form.
So
and then
go
you're
ahead and
gonna
write
sign
it on the form
No,
and
I
then
have to
bring it
know what I have
to
to put on it. So give me the jewelry.
me. You don't know what this jewelry is valued.
Wyatt, come on now. I don't.
You this to me the whole entire time in the car.
So nice to you.
No,
You've been calling me a bitch the
Get back in the car.
whole
They'll figure it out in jail.
time. Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lose. I've been to LA County before.
Okay.
See you in LA, buddy.
Stay in LA, buddy.
That's not what he said.
You think you're a,
I think you have
a
issues
big
with your
trip,
hearing.
guys?
That's
You
not what
think-
he even said.
That's not what he even said.
It's not.
You guys are so annoying. It's like a power
This is
trip.
crazy.
You guys didn't do good. You guys had no friends in school.
That's true. None.
You guys had no anybody thinking that you were cool. So
Tiger King, if you move
He called him Tiger King.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, that's physical violence.
Stop resisting.
Yeah, that's physical violence. I'm not resisting.
Yes. Let them swap the cups.
I'm not resisting.
Okay.
You know this is an $80,000 chain on my neck they're pressing, right? A lot of losses.
Well, we tried to take it and put it in
A lot of
evidence for you.
losses right now.
All right. Have a seat in the car.
I bet you want to.
Have a seat in the car. Hey.
There you go. You got another charge right there.
Why are they even standing here? They're just calling me Joe Exotic. Plus a pawn shop.
Just ignore them.
Do you want to work with people like this?
I don't really have a choice, bud.
Girl, you have so many choices in life. You are beautiful.
Thank you.
You are so beautiful. You could be doing so many amazing things.
Several hours after the initial
Oh
911
my
calls,
goodness.
he was booked at the BSO main jail on 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill, 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, 1 count of battery on an officer,
You can't
and
call
1
her a
count of
cunt and then
resisting
switch it
arrest.
up. Like, come on,
Wyatt has
man.
pleaded not guilty to all 5 counts he was charged with, and he's expected to appear in court in July of 2023.
Jeez. Holy moly. Pistol whipping someone in the back of the head is not intent to kill. Seems like it would be. His TikTok account update with the girlfriend. This is his TikTok account. Oh, this is his girlfriend's account? No. Wait. Did she just post on his account? What happened? Oh, she's running it now? Why? Did he go to prison? She took over while he's in prison, I'm guessing? Stop it. There's no way. I bet that this probably, like, boosted his TikTok. She's a ride or die. Look, look, it's pinned.
Hi, everyone. Happy holidays to my supporters, my Icy.
There's no way that he's posting to TikTok from prison.
Baby, I miss you all so much. I miss my family, my wife, my friends too. I'm doing okay in here. I'm trying to stay sane and remain hopeful.
I will say the mugshot's kind of a slay. I'm just gonna put it out there. Little bit of a slay.
My faith in God. God is great. When I first set out to do social media, He told me my purpose was to help people. My purpose in life, that is. And I knew I could do it through social media. God gave me the platform that I have to do so and blessed me with a beautiful life. A life I began to take for granted. I started drinking a whole lot, and my addiction began to get out of hand. My purpose
The
began.
fact that this is like you know that they were like, okay, all right, we're gonna post this to the talk. We're gonna post this to the talk. court date update.
Hey y'all, I'm still in shock. I don't really know what to say.
This was on October of this year.
I'm kind of like, he got 5 years with 4 years probation and 1 year house arrest. So we'll be in Florida for a while. It's basically gonna be continuously all on me for a while. Yeah, I don't really know what to say. It's gonna be a lot to get used to. There's obviously nothing I can do or say or change anything. It's just kind of like what the facts are. I'm starving. I'm glad I ate that bagel before I went in there.
That soup looks really good.
I'm glad that it didn't get continued again, which it almost did. I do think that this saved his life. It made him get sober, and it made him get on a route of life that
It's a curry soup. He looks fire.
is better than what he was on before. We're both on a great journey, and hopefully you guys can even hear me, but that's just my update. It's 5 years, 4 years probation, and 1 year house arrest. And
Joe's rehab is great if it works. And if he was on something else, like your actions have consequences, it's like, you know, everything that's happening is like, okay, we see this, you know, like people do shitty things, they go to prison. But the TikTok integration, I would also like to see where the other 58 million followers are coming from. Like, we've got 1.4, so there must be millions and millions and millions. Oh, do you want to see how cunty my dress is? I actually don't know if my dress is cunty. It's not really cunty, but it's pretty. It's covered in butterflies. I don't think it's cunty, but it's pretty. Yeah, I like it, and I have like a fuck ton of butterfly accessories. I'm excited. The only problem is I bought like a sticky bra. I'm very flat chested. Get that off the cuff. I bought a sticky bra to try to like do anything that I could possibly do for myself, and that dress has like kind of like cups, but then it's like sheer on your like stomach. And I tried the sticky bra on today, and I was like, you can kind of see like the outline of it, and it just looks tacky because it's just like not flesh colored. What does the sticky bra do? Just like stick, and then but I actually think I'm gonna have to just be like flat chested for the the sticky bras will be too big for me. Well, the sticky bra is fine. It just, you can see the edges of it, like up by my armpit, and then just like underneath, like you can see it, and it's like not quite flesh colored. So now that I have this fixed, it might be better because the dress isn't gonna move as much. It'll be kind of like tighter, but I don't know. They sell nude sticky cups. Mine are nude, and they're just like too big, I think. Like they just, yeah, so I don't know. I can cut them though. You know what I might actually do is I might cut them. Because, because there's like a part, because they kind of look like a jelly bean, and then there's like a part that like comes up here, and I can cut that. I literally, all I need is a little bit of stick. So I can cut it. I didn't even think about that. Sticky bras are more effort than they're worth. Also, they feel really, really terrible. Yeah. This is a crazy thing to say to somebody. You have female face. I know you're female. No breast need, my opinion. There's so many things. There's so many things I could say. There's so many things that I could say, and there's so many things that I could explain, but instead I'm just going to say this.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loopy, fuck, nut. Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loopy, fuck, nut. Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poop.
And that's, just take a second to resonate on that. Like, let that message really yeah. Yeah, I need you guys to hold space for that. Hold space for that message. Hold space. More true crime? Yeah, of course it does. I just need to find one. Find another true crime video. I like doing the Explore With Us ones. They're so good, but I'm picky because I don't want cases that are like really, really heavy, like essay cases. I just don't want to watch that. So I have to pick ones that are not without having watched them. Knocked, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Is there a true or false crime genre? Oh, like those science videos we were watching the other day, but with crime? That'd be kind of fun. I think. My desk is covered in stuff. Yeah, the fake door one was a really good poll. That was a great one. I want one like that. I look handsome. Thank you. I've been working out. Whenever I come to this channel, this always makes me laugh because as a person that has bipolar, the thumbnail just being I'm going to release my bipolar is so funny. I almost want to like remake it with the things up. I'm going to release my bipolar. Me every time I go live. It's literally me when I press go live. Me taking my lamotrigine every day. I'm going to release my bipolar. This one's actually like kind of crazy. I've already seen it though, and it's like 1 hour and 15, but I'm gonna super bipolar. Perfect thing to send in a group chat. True. They gave me, so I got prescribed like I didn't get prescribed. I got re-given lamotrigine. I don't know. I went back to my doctor and I said, "Yep, it's still working." And they went, "Okay." And then they gave me extended release lamotrigine, which I was like, "What's the difference?" And they were like, "Well, the extended release just like is more consistent throughout the day rather than just spikes." And I was like, "Why was I not getting that the whole time?" Like, I don't understand why I was ever not getting that. Like, why would they ever give you anything other than that? Like, I don't understand, like, why I wasn't getting that the whole time. It's like, yeah, it releases it, like, consistently. I was like, okay. And I think my brain feels better. Like, I do feel like I've noticed, like, in the morning, I feel a little bit better. And I think it's because I am not at the crash. I don't like usually like in the morning I really struggle and I take my pills at around noon and I don't know, it's like starting Adderall when Vyvanse exists. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know there's an extended release form of that. I didn't know either. And so when I went to my pharmacist, she was like, "Oh, they gave you extended release. Do you want to talk about that?" And I was like, "Is it different?" And they were like, I mean, it's just more consistent. And I was like, that sounds great. Some people don't need ER, some do. Huh. Yeah, I like it. Like, it seems to be like working better because I feel like a little bit less slumped in the morning because maybe I'm not on my, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, let me
Alright, this is where we're at.
The following.
Shut up. Yeah, the TTS is not on. Turns out. The most twisted case you've ever heard. You guys remember those? When friends realize the killer is in the group chat. Most twisted case you've ever heard. They all have that title. Meds for seizures. Yeah, lamotrigine is a seizure med too. So I could see, I guess, if you're taking lamotrigine for seizures, I could understand extended release actually making a little bit more sense. For bipolar, it still makes sense, but less. But for seizures, actually, that kind of makes more sense in my head. This is the channel we were watching the other day. 2 hours of when dumb Karens try to attack cops.
Karens are...
You guys want to watch some people freak out? Want to watch some people have fits? Always. These are good. And then also this channel does like a lot of like cops getting caught for things, which is always like great.
Are infamous for being annoying and thinking they're above the law. But what happens when Karens pick the wrong battle and try to fight police officers?
He verbally abused me.
You verbally abused me as soon as I got here.
Here are 4 examples of this happening, starting with the case of Brandy McGowan. On the 30th of March 2022, police were called on Brandy after she was seen threatening people with a brick in a Florida Walmart. At some point, she decided the brick wasn't good enough and stole a pocket knife to wield instead.
Brandy!
When an officer arrived, he found Brandy holding the knife. The cop was armed with his service
She's kind of
weapon,
stanced
but
a little
Brandy
bit.
refused to drop hers.
Drop the knife now! Drop it. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Drop it now.
Brandy seemed blissfully unaware that the officer is pointing a gun directly at her and has a taser in broad view on his utility belt. In these circumstances, he is well within his rights to use it to subdue and disarm her if he feels as though she's a danger to him and the civilians around him. Clearly, she doesn't understand that, as she stands her ground and continues to threaten people with her weapon.
Put it down. Drop it. Drop the knife.
I was about to say, it sounds like when I used to have a Labrador and they pick something up off the ground in their mouth and you don't know what it is, but you're trying to tell them to drop it. Drop it.
Put the knife down.
At this point, backup arrives on the scene and takes the attention off the first cop for a moment.
Oki does that. Sorry to pause so much. Oki does that where like she doesn't. Oki's not a dog that I have to worry about eating things. Like I'm very lucky that I can be fully unaware of anything, and like she doesn't eat things. She doesn't put things in her mouth. She doesn't like eat anything that's like not clearly food and for her. However, when we go on walks, for whatever reason, it's maybe because we're out of the house, she'll do these drive-bys and I don't even know what it is half the time. She'll just be like running and then and I'll be like, what was that? And then it's gone. And I'm like, okay, like, I guess it was fine. Like, it must be just like a snack that she's fully confident is fine. And I'm like, okay.
The opportunity to holster his weapon and switch to
so
the taser.
Smooth with it. She's so fast.
It's obviously much more preferable.
She only does
for the
it when we're
cop
on
to
walks,
use
though.
Non-lethal force, but it's dangerous to lower his weapon while in a one-on-one standoff. The arrival of the other officers gives the perfect relief for him to switch to and deploy the taser.
Drop the knife now.
Not the boob. Don't get in the boob. Oh! Not into the 448 t-shirts.
God damn it! So you're all kidnapping me? You got it?
The taser does a perfect job of disarming Brandy and allowing the cops to put her in cuffs
Have
and
any of you
detain
guys
her.
been tasered before? I've never been tasered before. I don't know I'm curious. I know no, thank God. No. Because I know some people will like fuck around with like the little hand tasers just to like see what it's like.
Her after the Walmart
No, I don't want to be. I'm
she
just
was
curious
taken
what
to a local hospital
like
for evaluation, where it
is
was
it- I'm
discovered
just
she
curious.
was somewhat predictably high on meth and had apparently ingested over 4 grams of the stuff before entering the store to cause her chaos. Back
Licked a
at the
9
police
volt?
station,
How was that
it
for
was
you?
also discovered that Brandy had a lengthy criminal record, with charges including burglary, kidnapping, and battery. For this incident, she was hit with another charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, carrying a sentence of up to 5 years in prison and a $5,000 fine. If this doesn't convince you not to take drugs, nothing will.
I don't know if she
But
was a
this next
Karen.
case
I think
is
she
a
was
perfect
just
example of
on
how
drugs and
alcohol can have
mentally
very
unwell.
similar effects, at least on Karens. This officer was called to a bar on the night of August 11th, where there was an intoxicated woman allegedly attacking multiple people and causing a serious disturbance. The woman was quickly identified as Christina Cabot, the wife of the
These nails
previous
are
mayor of the
cooked.
town, and someone who has clearly
What?
overstayed her welcome at the bar.
The ex-mayor?
Okay, if I'm on camera. That bitch is crazy. No, true story. She was literally been in here. Okay. She walked into me. Why are you in here? I said, oh, it's a cool park. They don't like you. You're black. I said, what do you mean?
Oh, she hit her with the "you're mean." That's awesome.
Yeah. No.
I don't know if you know who she is. She's Tim Cass. We all do, yeah. You
Oh, she's the ex-mayor's wife?
Take her to the next city over. Like they do it.
She's been touching people, pushing people. Okay. She tried to push me off the chair.
No, seriously, like, okay, so I was smoking cigars.
Yep.
Other patrons of this bar detail exactly what Christina has been doing to cause the disturbance, and it's clear she hasn't made herself popular. This is also the second time today that police have been called to remove her from a bar. She's been intoxicated nearly the entire day, so the police decide it's time to have a chat with her and get her back to the station.
Who's this guy?
His name's Dan.
You know what happened to me.
If I be honest. What happened to you? If I be quite honest with you.
You know what happened to me.
James, thank you for the gifty.
Yeah, but no, this is different.
Why does the cop look like Ryan Gosling?
Like just now or
Did
like
you
my
just
whole
get
life?
here?
No, I was talking to other people.
No, you just got into La Crosse this year?
No, we had dinner together. We were for Turbo like 6
Thank
years
you for the
And
gifty.
you're gonna pretend like you don't know what happened to me?
I know who you are. I don't know what happened to you.
That's Brian Gosling.
Everywhere we go, because of what happened to me. You don't like it, the police department said that I did something wrong.
Because you asked for an
All
opinion, so
these
you must enjoy it.
white fucking motherfuckers think that I did something wrong.
Okay.
Even though the police department dropped all the charges. Even though the police department continued to investigate me when they had no right.
So what does that have to do with tonight's
Nothing. I don't even know who called the police on me.
I also want to say, like, I love that these people in the background that, like, called in that this lady was being an asshole are just vibing in the back. They're absolutely vibing in the background.
So they've already told me. They
What
said
did
that
they
you
say?
were pushing people and touching people and trying to push people off the stools and acting disorderly.
Christina lets the cops know that she believes the city of La Crosse, where they are, is out to get her and her husband. Evidently, the police have investigated her in the past and dropped the case, but obviously there's something bigger at play here, or at least that's what she's trying to insinuate. In reality, Christina is extremely intoxicated and looking for any reason to blame someone else for the ruckus she's been causing, and a way to get out of this situation.
This is the guy right here. Let's go talk to him. Come on.
No, we're not.
Hey, tell him what you think about me.
I didn't talk to you once.
When I pushed you off your bar stool, right?
You never know. I never said that. I put on my place. I'm not a criminal.
Sir, I think we lost you.
The police are told that Christina was politely asked to leave the bar multiple times, to which she violently refused, becoming both verbally and physically abusive, starting fights with anyone she could get her hands on. At one point, she even sat down in the middle of the bar and began kicking and screaming like a child. It was at this point the police were called to the scene.
She needs to go. I don't care where she goes. I don't care where the she goes, but she needs to go.
No, we're not going to go inside, ma'am.
Oh, she's going inside though. Oh, she's Christy, I forgot.
You go in there. Oh, you're just gonna accept that? We're gonna be able to treat me like this as long as I live here?
Treat you like what?
This?
Ma'am, you're losing aura right now. I need you to understand. You're losing aura.
They called the police out because they're white.
What was the other call? Same thing. The guy that I told you that's on him a white supremacist.
You'll never believe who's already
Put in
here.
a good word for that lady right there. She's an okay lady.
She's okay?
Yeah, she's an okay lady.
Don't.
I appreciate that.
Don't.
But, whoa, but yeah, what the fuck was that? I do this shit. Why you pushing me? And I ain't even went nowhere.
Well taken.
You did see that right. This guy came over to put in a good word for her after talking with Christina in the background, and then she immediately walked over to pay him directly in front of the cops.
What?
Actually, I don't feel safe in the city anymore.
This feels like, this whole situation feels like when you're playing a video game and you accidentally like interacted with too many NPCs and they're all trying to have a conversation with you at once because then the game is...
If something happens to me tonight...
It's my job, bro. Bro, this is what you know that. Yeah, no. I swear to God.
You're good.
Bro,
You saw that, right?
I do this shit, bro. Thank you.
Ma'am, is it okay if we talk over here for a second?
I do this shit for real, for real.
Thank you for the gifty, Alex. I appreciate it.
And my name is Christina, and you know me.
I'm just
Don't
calling you
call me
ma'am.
ma'am.
Why?
Thank you.
Christina.
Because I asked you
Christina,
not to.
is it okay if we talk over here, Christina?
No, I don't know what you want to talk to me about.
She's like, that's not my name.
Pretty sure. You can do it right here. No one's
So
here.
unfortunately, you do have to go to jail tonight, okay?
Wait, let me put...
I got her.
Do you think I deserve to be arrested right now?
What's your charge?
I don't know.
Thank you.
That's for disorderly conduct.
Disorderly conduct?
He took the money and left. That's crazy. Good for him.
Due
I mean,
to everything that's gone on so far,
that
the
bag
cops
and
decide to
get
put
out
her
of
in
there.
cuffs and take her to jail for the night. Frankly, it's impressive that even while restrained, she still managed to make enemies. On the way back to the car, she refused to cooperate and made her legs weak, forcing the cops to drag her. And even that wasn't the most annoying thing she did on this walk.
I need you to put that wallet in my purse.
I'm gonna carry it all the way over there. Okay, just like
No,
this.
I want you to put it in my purse.
Well, let's go and then we'll make it happen. Okay. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm not going anywhere.
oh, she's dying. Oh no.
You just need to walk. Yeah.
Oh, she's. All right.
Spine problems. Yeah.
Did she say no? What is happening? Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that a whole lot. Thank you.
Please walk.
No, why?
Can we walk over here,
This
please?
is nice.
Please, I don't walk all the way down there. She's already had to carry you. See where the uncooperative.
It's hard to get arrested in a cool way.
We're trying to be decent,
No, I
please.
can't. You're not being decent.
She's like,
I do know Tim.
You, I can't
But
believe
that doesn't have anything to do with your
Yeah, it does. I didn't do anything. No, I can't.
Freedom.
After acting like this
She's
all
holding
night,
his
you'd
face.
think it'd be time for her to drop the act back at the station. But she thinks differently, choosing to make the entire team's lives as hard as physically possible.
Clamps, that's a great point you make.
She's not real cooperative. She wants to sit in the, she's not resistive, she just wants to sit in the squad car, so we have to force her in there, so.
She's right here?
Yeah.
Christy. You said Christy, right?
Yeah.
Christy. I'm gonna help you sit up here. Christy.
Nope, she's dying.
Chris, get your bowl in this PvP for me.
Oh. Oh, she's dying. Oh, her heart's giving out.
My hands.
Your hands are dying.
went to jail. She said, nope.
You guys are really hurting me. What are you doing? God, I
She's perishing.
Violent. Can I please? Whatever this is, it hurts.
We're gonna go back.
You can let go.
Well, I'm gonna hang on to you.
And also this hurts, whatever this is. We'll get off.
The cops finally managed to get Christina into a wheelchair so they can properly bring her into the station, kicking and screaming all the way there. She was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest, as well as firmly placing herself on the bad side of pretty much every cop and civilian in the entire town. Christina showed exactly how awkward Karens can make situations like this, but the cop in this next case shows exactly how to handle them. This Karen had just been detained by police in a Walgreens after going on an extensive racist rant towards a group of Muslims in the store. She has her plan to make the officers' lives as awkward as possible, but this cop
He
is here
keeps
to shut her
saying the word
down.
awkward.
Ma'am, no weapons on you or anything
Like, I don't know if the cops feel awkward.
No, it's okay. Stand up for me, please.
No.
I'll just make sure you don't have any weapons on you.
Look, I don't even have
I don't know.
pockets.
Turn around. I don't want to touch you.
I don't have pockets.
Great. Under arrest for battery.
I didn't do any battery.
No, when you spit on people, that's battery.
No, I did not. Listen, he verbally abused me.
Well, that doesn't give you the right to spit on him. Guess what? You verbally abused me.
He's like, ooh, awkward. Ooh, I feel awkward.
Yeah, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort.
Can I take my purse?
Absolutely. Come on.
Oh,
Let's go.
please don't. No,
Oh,
don't
no, you're
hurt me,
definitely
though.
going to jail. Let's go. Walk.
Unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
Can I leave my car here?
That's absolutely fine. Sure.
Can I have a snack on the way out? Can I grab a candy bar?
Unbelievable. Well, I'll get a good attorney.
God bless you.
Yep. God bless me. God, because I'm a Christian.
Oh, okay.
This cop managed to get her in
She's-
cuffs and out the
she's
door
fine,
in
let her
record
go.
time. But he still has to get her into the patrol vehicle and back to jail, and this Karen isn't going down easy.
Confirm for me or...
Do this, please. I didn't do anything.
How about you just stand there and stop talking? How about we do that? How about we do that? That doesn't give you an excuse to act the way that you're acting. None. Just stop talking.
Yes, we'll take care of it. Thank you so much. All right, you guys have a good one.
This officer told me last night I've been having a lot happening in my life. You really think that's going to happen?
With a simple
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you, can you apologize too? I apologize. I'm not a racist. I have friends that are Muslim.
No!
Okay?
No! 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 Oh, it's like they can't help themselves, but just like, it's like, bingo! You know?
I have friends that are Muslim. Oh, that hurts. You're hurting my hand.
Well, they're handcuffs. They're not for comfort.
Well, I've never had handcuffs.
So that's a no. Okay, so
Except when I
those
was-
same Muslims that you were talking shit to just decided your fate and they elected to not prosecute.
You. God bless you.
Yeah, God bless them. Because if it was up to me, you'd be going to jail.
Come on, officer, please.
But they decided, as the victim, that you were not going to jail.
Oh.
I suggest you watch your mouth because
Well-
the particular... Shut up, listen. The particular group that you decide to mouth off to were professional and were nice. Some people might kick you in your face and they're gonna come pick up the pieces. So I suggest you watch your mouth.
In an act of extreme kindness, the group of Muslims she spat at and was racist towards decided not to press charges and asked the police to let her go. But somehow, even that isn't enough to stop this woman from running her mouth.
Stop it.
My father was with the Army. He was a captain in the Army.
Did anybody get her 14?
Look what you did to my aunt.
You should be going to jail.
No shot.
Can you get me my purse, please?
Hey, you got a 14?
No, I thought.
What's a 14?
Get your stuff and leave.
What do I do with this?
What do you do with what?
Oh, that hurts.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I've never had this happen to me.
Then keep
before.
your mouth shut and you won't have it happen again.
Talk to me.
Literally keep your mouth shut because you spit on somebody.
Listen, you don't know what he did to me.
You don't
before.
have the right to ask me how to talk to you when you're disrespecting people.
He disrespected me first.
Literally spitting on people. Gather your belongings, count your blessings, and leave.
Gather your belongings, count your blessings, and leave.
And I go to Calvary Chapel.
You need to.
All right.
That's concerning. Yeah, very concerning.
Yeah, we'll talk to Pastor Doug.
I will actually. I will talk to Pastor Doug and let her know how you feel about
Sunday.
different
Come on
religions.
Sunday for church.
Okay, for sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
11 a.m.
ACAB, but damn, he ate.
Thank you, up.
Yeah, have a good night, man. Get home safe.
Thank you, up.
She's
You're respectful. You're respectful.
she's like, fuck you, you're cool.
Not the president. I don't even know what that means.
This woman was incredibly fortunate to be let away with no charges, especially after everything she said on camera. But Sean Malarkey wasn't so lucky. Malarkey was arrested for domestic violence after hitting her ex-husband with her car, but when the cops moved in to arrest her, things immediately started to go south.
Ma'am, step up.
Excuse me.
Step out.
No, excuse me.
Step
Get
out.
your hands off of me.
Step out of the car right now. You're under arrest.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
Malarkey's behavior is erratic and her tone's aggressive from the off. Her children are in the back seat of the car, but this doesn't seem to affect how she handles the encounter, and things only get worse.
I will tase you if you don't get out of the car.
You better take your hands off of me right now.
I told you you're under arrest. Get out of the car.
Why?
Because you have a warrant.
I just sent a message and I am... Excuse me.
She sent a message.
Get out of the car right now.
No. Did somebody say that you could come into our house?
Asking the cops who gave them permission to enter the property is a common tactic in situations like this one. But for the suspects, the reality is that the police are well within their rights to enter property uninvited so long as they have a warrant. With a second officer's assistance, Malarkey is removed from her car and cuffed. However, this is where things get even worse.
You did this.
No, I didn't do anything.
Andy asked you to get out.
Excuse me?
Andy asked you to get out of the car.
No, Andy yanked me.
I yanked you because I told you you're under arrest and you refused to exit your vehicle.
Are you gonna stand up and be cooperative?
Are you gonna understand that my attorney has filed a motion to quash this?
We're going out here, this way.
To quash this.
You hit us, you do anything stupid towards us, and we're any charge.
A what?
If you hit us, or anything, let's go.
You've already hit me.
I didn't hit you. I asked you out of the car and told you you're under arrest.
Motion to quash.
Your neighbors here.
Even restrained, Malarkey's attitude does not change at all.
She filed a
The cop
motion.
then smells alcohol on her breath, which may explain some of the bizarre behavior.
You are a shitty f***ing human being. You throw somebody down in front of their children? What the f***
Why did she look so small in proportion to the car?
You know what?
She looks like she's photoshopped in.
That I wouldn't piss on if you were on fire.
I smell an odor of alcohol on your breath.
No, that's my
That's your
I'm pissing on you.
Okay.
She defies the officer's
You
orders
say
and tries to
my
leave the
piss?
vehicle, then makes a point to single out the cop who initiated the arrest.
Get your f***ing hands off me.
We see situations like this often, where a suspect will target one member of law enforcement and use them as a scapegoat. This is typically followed by legal threats, so they're likely targeting the officer they feel they could best build the strongest case against. However, this wouldn't work all too well.
Get your f***ing hands off me.
Cool out. Hey, if you keep resisting,
Oh.
I'll charge you with that. If
You know what? I'm gonna charge you with putting your f***ing dirty ass hands on me.
Stop moving. Let him take off your watch.
Malarkey then goes on to make violent threats to the officers.
She's
Pay attention to how
chomping.
quickly she tries to change the conversation after her most extreme threat.
You know what? No. Do you know what he's done? If you
Stop kicking us.
I'm gonna kick you right in the f***ing
That's mean. Don't do that.
That's mean.
You are dead.
What's that?
You are getting sued.
No. What'd you say before that?
Face is getting
You said I am dead? What do you mean by that?
Oh no.
Elaborate on it if you mean it.
You're getting sued.
She continues making the cops' lives
no.
difficult by pretending to have trouble getting out of the car. Though it's clear
Bad.
from her movements that she's not actually trying. She blames the tape on her ankles and says it's the cop's fault she tried to kick him.
Yeah, she changed up real quick.
No, it hurts too much. You could just take it off.
Okay, no.
No, you're gonna kick it.
No, what am I? I'm a fucking 100 pounds. You think I'm gonna take a 200-pound dude?
Well, you've already kicked at us a lot of times. You're not gonna win.
Thank you, Rosie. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Right there.
The one you tried to fight? Okay, Sean, let's go.
Why? Could you ask yourself a question? Why?
She was charged with aggravated assault of an officer and aggravated DUI. This was her third DUI with a child passenger. Soon after this arrest,
Put her
she was also
away.
charged with endangering the life or health of a child and violation of a bail bond, and received a misdemeanor charge for resisting or obstructing an officer. If you enjoy true crime videos like this, make sure you're subscribed to see more.
Ding! Oh, chomp, chomp. I got all the chompers. Wow. Wow. Motion to quash. Man. Motion to quash. I Still can't get past 20 years for the foot guy. Yeah, that was a, I mean, I'm not saying he didn't deserve that. I'm just saying I'm surprised that happened. Trying to find one that's like a good length. A detective tricks guilty suspect into a confession. I'm curious about that. Anybody need to file a motion to quash? Didn't the guy who chainsawed and barbecued the other guy get like 9 years? Yeah, I mean, it was a different country, but yeah. Who's up quashing the emotions? Anybody up quashing?
Where is she? I don't know.
I'm trying to find one that's like trying to find one that's a decent length. When evil cops realize they've been arrested.
Evil and corrupt cops are everywhere.
We can watch this one. It's about 40 minutes and then call it a day. You guys want to watch this one? Fondler was definitely motioning to quash. He was quashing. What does that mean? Did she mean something else? Like, did she, like, I'm curious what she meant to say. Like, I don't even know what she, like, you know. What is quash? I don't know. Maybe squash and it was something else. Yeah.
But what happens when they actually get caught?
I can't believe what you're telling me.
Here are 5 shocking examples of when evil cops realize they're going to prison. Starting out with Detective Michael Neely, who was found in a hotel room sitting on top of his police chief's dead body. What? Mike and his chief Johnny Miller were away for a conference, and one night the two went out looking for a couple of drinks. But after a long night of drinking, Mike woke up in police custody and was immediately taken to the very same room he'd been interrogating suspects in for the last 10 years. But this time, it wasn't him asking the questions.
So tell me, Mike, you guys flew out of Tulsa?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City, okay. And to Pensacola?
Yep.
Was it a direct flight?
Nope.
Where'd you guys stop? Houston. All right, and then from there?
Got to the hotel and that's it.
Mike is keeping all his answers short, which is a good idea in this situation. But it's up for debate whether it's because he knows it's the best move or just because he's still extremely hungover.
Any problems or anything going on like crowd? Just normal dinner or what?
Normal.
Any drinks there or just dining with?
A couple beers.
Was it a
beers.
Dinner, late dinner or what?
It's pretty early. It was, I don't think it was dark yet.
Tell me what you guys did once you got back to the hotel.
That's about it. Just watched football game. That was a Dallas game starting.
Mike said the night consisted of a football game and a couple beers. But in reality, things went much further than that. Tests reveal that both men's blood alcohol levels were around or above 0.3. To put that in perspective, a level of 0.4 is widely considered to be a fatal dose, and
What?
0.3 will likely result in alcohol poisoning, a condition that can lead to death and loss of consciousness.
Sheesh.
Either way, both men will have been completely out of control of their own emotions and actions, likely leading to the horrifying events that occurred that night.
Do you remember hotel staff or hotel employee coming up and telling you guys to keep it down?
I don't remember that.
So what is the last thing you remember as far as that evening until the football game?
I mean, I know you're asking me questions, but can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Okay, homicide. Who is dead?
Dead.
Dead.
Yes, sir.
I guess I probably don't have anything else to say then. I've got nothing to say to you.
Mike was initially told he was brought in for a homicide investigation, but only now told that it's his police chief Miller who died. Remember, Mike was so drunk last night that he almost certainly doesn't remember a thing. So knowing how bad his current position is, he decides to invoke his right to silence, telling the cops that he's got nothing else to say. But these are trained detectives, and they're about to put all their years of experience to work.
Michael, you've been charged with second-degree murder.
Okay. I had no idea what I was being charged with.
Yeah, you're being charged with second-degree murder, and you're fixing to be booked in the Escambia County Jail with no bond. And we've already notified your wife.
Okay.
And
the victim.
Yes.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
You have any questions for us?
Scenario.
I mean, I've got a
about my nails.
but I mean, it really doesn't make it.
Dropping my nails everywhere.
Well, I mean, sure it does. I mean, if you want to talk, we'll sit here and listen to you talk. I mean, we'd love to know what the heck happened. But I mean, that's up to you. I mean, we'll answer your questions, in return. So
I would love to know what happened to,
Well, I mean, do you want to continue to talk to us? If you do,
I think I'm going to paint my actual nails because I have a feeling that I'm going to just wear the gloves and not wear the nails.
I would like to know what happened, because I'm telling you, I don't have any memory of any of this shit, and I'm shocked.
Do you want to continue talking to us?
Yeah, I mean, I'll continue to talk. I'd like to know what happened.
The detectives used two techniques here to persuade Mike into staying with them. First, they're reminded of the position he's in, almost threatening him with the punishments he's immediately facing. Then they ask if he has any questions for them. Obviously, given that they know Mike has no recollection of the previous night's events, he'll be scrambling to figure out what happened and if there's any way out of it for him. Imagine you woke up in a jail cell being told
somebody,
you're going to prison for killing your boss while
you
blackout
don't remember.
drunk. You do everything you could to piece together that night's events. Mike is now starting to realize that's his only option. Watch how his demeanor changes as he starts to almost join in his own investigation.
I'm trying to get you to figure out what's the last thing you remember.
Mm-hmm.
And if the last thing you remember was watching football, do you remember drinking?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you drinking the vodka?
Yeah, I drank some vodka.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
mm-hmm.
Well, the first call came a little bit after 6, I believe. One of the guys that was in the room next to you didn't say you guys were arguing, just being loud, just laughing, yelling, probably. So the next noise complaint came out about
0.4 BAC is 0.4%.
9 minutes till 10. This time he can't get anybody to come to the door. All he hears, he's knocking.
This guy, I mean, like, I don't feel bad for him because it seems like he probably did something bad, but imagine trying to get interrogated while you're hungover as like, I would be like, there'd be no world. I'd
grunting, uses his car to get in, is on the ground between the bed and the wall. You are sitting on his chest. His face is beaten. The statement that was given by the second noise complaint could hear a male saying, Mike, stop, and then it just went quiet.
Mike reiterates that he's got absolutely no memory of this and had no animosity towards Miller at any point. However, he also doesn't show remorse at any point. He just sits there confused and quite obviously only concerned for himself, repeating that he just can't believe what happened. The officers detail a little more about Miller's body and try desperately to get Mike to remember anything at all about the events. But he just sits there in complete disbelief.
Give us something.
I mean, you can't think of anything that would have triggered you to jump on?
Nothing. I mean, it's nothing. It's unbelievable.
Anything else? You got any questions for us, Mike, before we get you across the street?
No, I guess I'm getting booked into jail and...
Yep, we're going to get you booked into jail and put in special housing over there so that you're not back there with the heads and stuff.
Right.
And protective custody. You're not wanting to harm
he's
yourself or
going to
anything, are you?
special cop
Michael
jail.
Neely was indeed booked into jail
Special
and subsequently
cop
sentenced to
jail.
life in prison on account of second-degree murder.
Are his feet blurred?
But Michael took all this news
I think
surprisingly
we
well.
saw
He just sat there
one
and
reason
accepted
earlier.
his life was basically over, in complete contrast to the corrupt tactics of this police captain.
Carlos.
Captain James French was caught drinking and driving and followed home by an officer. What followed was one of the most brazen examples of police corruption ever caught on camera.
Stay in your vehicle. Get back in your car. Drunk?
No, the captain.
Huh?
No, not the
what?
captain.
Of what? The big? Don't reach in your pocket. Get back in your car.
You're gonna say the baseball team?
I will. I'm not.
You been drinking tonight?
I just got a ride.
By yourself?
Drinking tonight, sir.
I'm a captain.
I just got a ride getting out of the driver's seat. He was an old, he's very handsome man. He's old. We look kind of similar. I mean, he ran away very fast. Is again very handsome. He's the captain.
Police department.
What police department?
Oklahoma City.
Oh, he says turn the camera off.
Investigations.
How much we had to drink tonight, sir?
Oh, that's insane.
I'm not turning my camera off.
Okay.
This guy isn't just drunk. He's absolutely hammered, even to the point where he thinks the camera can't hear him whispering. But despite the captain's pleas, the officer refuses to turn off his camera and continues with the investigation.
Go ahead and step out of the vehicle. You gotta be kidding me. How much we drink tonight, sir?
I was at a poker game.
Uh-huh. Because you were swerving all over me when you turned off you didn't use your signal.
I'm sorry.
How much you drink at your poker game?
Not much.
Not much? How much is not much?
I don't know.
Beer? Liquor? How many beers?
3 or 4.
3 or 4? How long ago was that?
10 minutes?
It's been going on a while.
How long ago did you drink your last beer, sir?
What time is it now?
It's 0140.
Midnight.
0139.
You think you should drive it?
No, but I came from 4 blocks.
And your mom lives here.
I live here.
You live here?
Yes.
Forward to the rear of your vehicle.
Okay.
You got any weapons or anything on you?
I do not, sir.
Those must have been a strong few beers, as not only was he stumbling over his words, but apparently also swerving across both lanes on his way home. The captain is then searched and told to stand in the open where he's tested on his balance and sobriety.
Hands down by your side, please.
Telling him to turn the camera off was
Look straight ahead. You see
crazy.
the tip of my pin, sir?
I do.
I want you to follow the tip of my pin without moving your head, okay? Come over here where it's a little bit more level. I'm going to demonstrate for you first. While I'm demonstrating, I want you to stand with your feet together, hands down by your side, just like this. All right, sir? What's your name?
Matt French.
Matt French. Mr. French, stand just like that for me. When I tell you to begin, okay, I'm just going to demonstrate for you first. I want you to pick a foot of your choosing. It doesn't matter if it's your left or your right foot.
I'm familiar.
And I want you to lift it approximately 6 inches off the ground. And while you look at your toe, I want you to count by 1,000s, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, so on and so forth until I tell you to stop. At any point in time, you lose your balance or your foot touches the ground.
I'm sorry, but drunk or sober, I'm halfway through this. I'm like, I already fucking forgot what the first. I forgot what the. What am I supposed to do?
The count, okay? Do you understand these instructions I've explained to you, Mr. French? You may begin.
1,000.
Keep
Sir,
going.
can you turn that off?
I cannot, sir.
Please.
I know you're aware of our body cam policy. You know I cannot turn off this body cam.
I do, but I'd like to talk to you.
I can't do that, sir.
Please.
Are you going
This
to do
guy's
the test
so
or not?
scared right now. He's like
Will you please talk
afraid
to me?
he's gonna get
I'll talk
fired.
to you once we're
You can
done.
turn it off, you can turn it on.
I can turn it off once I'm done with my investigation, sir.
Okay. I'm a captain on this police department.
I understand that, sir.
I get
And I am
that.
a sergeant on this police officer, and
I
I've
am
taken
not-
an oath to uphold the law.
I
don't
am
show
not-
favoritism to anyone, regardless. I don't care if you're a gangbanger or the president of the United States.
Sir, I'm not asking you for that.
If I was to treat you differently than I was to treat like some Southside loco or some pedo, how's that look on me?
Okay, I'm not asking you for that.
Because
I mean, you kind of are.
Even as the captain begs him to turn his camera off and just talk, the officer stands his ground and states that he has to treat everyone the same or his job and livelihood could be at risk. He's showing a fantastic amount of integrity that unfortunately
Biden somewhere
we don't
is
get
like,
to see too
"The
often.
fuck did you just say?"
Likely due to people like this trying to pull rank. They then continue with the third and final test, involving simply walking heel to toe for 10 steps.
All right, anytime you're ready, you may begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, go ahead and turn around for me. Put your hands behind your back.
Are you gonna arrest me, sir?
Yes, I am.
Oh man.
Go ahead and put your hands behind your back, sir.
Now that the investigation is concluded and the purpose...
It's the same experience when you're a girl at a bar and you like don't want to talk to somebody and they are like, I just want to talk to you. Can I just talk? Like, no, thank you. I just want to talk. Please. I just want to talk for a second. I just want to talk.
is placed under arrest, the officer turns off his camera and returns the captain to the police department. Not only was he suspended from his position as Oklahoma police captain, but he was also hit with the regular punishments for DUI, likely amounting to a small fine and a few months in jail, a punishment that Stephanie Lazarus makes look like absolutely nothing.
I've heard of this
After decades
one.
of investigations, DNA evidence revealed that Stephanie was very likely the culprit of a murder
This one's crazy. There's like whole videos on this one.
in 1986. Because of the high-stakes nature of the case, the detectives made sure to meticulously plan this interrogation. Stephanie was a really successful detective herself, and she had recently received recommendations for her good work on a theft case. So the detectives used this and brought her in under the guise that they needed help with a case.
I don't want to talk about this in the squadron because I don't know who people are listening. And if we go to my side, everybody's always wondering what everybody else is doing. Okay.
An interrogation room is a strange place for such a conversation to take place, so to put her mind at ease, detectives told her this was the place they'd least be likely to be overheard,
watch this one
as
for
the
crime
case
night.
details were strictly confidential. Sherry Rasmussen's body had been found at her home after being shot 3 times. At the time, police suspected the murder was a result of a burglary gone wrong, but the case went cold when they couldn't identify the suspect. However, 23 years later, when revisiting the case, detectives found evidence that led them towards Stephanie, a girl who had been trapped in a love triangle with Sherry and her husband, John Rutten. So the detectives decided to bring up John's name
Stephanie.
to see how she'd react.
Were you guys friends, close friends?
Yeah, we're very close friends.
Yeah?
I mean, what's this all about?
It's a case we're working on and it involves John, and in there's notes and stuff that he knew you and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we were good friends. Lived in the dorms for 2 years.
Was there ever any relationship or anything that developed between you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we dated. You know, I mean, what's this all about?
Well, it's relating to his wife.
Both the detectives and Stephanie have tried to seem as friendly and relaxed as possible around each other, but Stephanie is obviously starting to get very anxious at this point. Even though the detectives gave a somewhat believable excuse, she is now in an interrogation room faced by
23
two detectives.
years is like very much enough time for you to think that you got away with it. You know, like she definitely like
being
thought she
questioned
was
about
good.
a girl she supposedly murdered 20 years earlier. Her breathing has become faster, and her language is defensive, and her movements have become more erratic.
And you're right.
I mean, if you guys are claiming that I'm a suspect, then, you know, I got a problem with, you know, with that.
Okay.
Okay? So, you know, if you're doing this as an interrogation, you're saying, hey, I'm a suspect. Well, now I got a problem with, you know, now you're accusing me of this? Is that what you're saying?
Obviously, you know about all the DNA stuff and things of the nature that, you know, gets done on cases nowadays. You know, if we asked you for a DNA swab, would you be willing to give us one?
Maybe. Because now I'm thinking I probably need to talk to a lawyer.
Stephanie chooses to provide DNA evidence, hoping her willingness to help out would ultimately prove her innocence. But unfortunately for her, just 5 minutes later, the detectives decide they've heard enough and put her in cuffs. Months later, after a long and arduous trial, a decision was made by the jury.
We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Stephanie Eileen Lazarus, guilty of the crime of murder of Sherry Rasmussen. We further find the murder was of the first degree.
Stephanie was sentenced to 27 years in prison after being hit with a single felony charge of first-degree murder. But to this next cop, Jalen Fleer, a single felony charge looks like child's play.
Can I ask, is this something I should have lawyers on?
In April 2020, San Diego police received tips that a man had been engaging in with a local child.
No.
2 months of investigation led directly
Put
to
him away.
Jalen and a mountain of questions that desperately
Get him.
needed answering.
So, I know that I have a lot to delve into, but I really want to get to know you first, if you don't mind.
Definitely.
Okay. So, I'm going to lean back and get comfortable. Just because. Are you comfortable? Do you want to take off your duty belt?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about your upbringing?
Yeah, so I will ask what this is about.
Yeah, so we're looking into some allegations that were made. We're kind of, it started with a Crime Stopper report, so we're just kind of going from there. We did receive a picture that, you know, when we looked into it, it looks similar to you, so I don't know if you can take a look at the picture and just tell me if you've seen this picture before. Oh, I have like 15 million things here. Okay.
As soon as the allegations are brought up, Jalen becomes visibly stressed. He leans forward tentatively in his chair, clasps his hands together softly, and clenches his jaw. It's obvious he's worried about whatever he's about to be shown. The detectives have made it clear that he is not currently being detained and is free to leave at any time. However, she is making a noticeable effort to make him feel relaxed, using a bubbly and friendly persona to put him at ease.
So this picture right here.
Yeah, that's definitely me with the gross one.
Okay, so this picture right here, how old were you when it was taken?
I don't know, 20?
20? Okay, cool. That makes it very easy. So as far as like the picture, so this photo came up in connection with some allegations about you communicating with a younger female on Snapchat.
Can I ask, is this something I should have lawyers on?
Jalen is starting to seem more
mean,
and more
you're the cop,
stressed.
man.
He
You
begins
should
to
probably-
sway in his chair more and becomes more closed off with his
Snapchat,
answers.
man.
But the pressure he's feeling now is nothing compared to what the detective is about to lay on him.
So, you know, this, like I said, this photo was sent to this person, so they were in possession of it, and we can't find any connection or reason why this photo would end up with this particular person if it wasn't shared by someone you may know or yourself.
I agree, yeah. My wife wouldn't have done that, so I don't know why she would share that. So,
Well, along with the photo came some additional information about your personal life.
Oh, no.
And based on some of the information you shared with me today, it seems to add up.
okay.
The account that shared the photo and the information was called J178211, a seemingly random selection of numbers, until you realize that 17 was his college baseball jersey number, 82 was his high school jersey number, and 2011 was the year he graduated in. If this account was operated by a so-called enemy of Jay, they'd sure done their research.
Jay, I'll be very honest, I want to know the truth.
Yeah, no, I never even heard of that account.
Okay. Have you ever shared any images of your with anyone?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many times would you say you've done that?
A lot.
Did you ever share any videos of you having with anyone?
With anyone? No. I've always had personal videos of me and my wife. That was it. And my ex actually had one, but...
Jalen then rightly decides that he's already answered enough of the detective's questions and asks him for a lawyer. However, unfortunately for him, he's quickly handed a search warrant, allowing the police to seize DNA, his phone, and his car. Police used this to gather a mountain of evidence against Jalen and, just a few weeks later, turned himself in. Jalen was charged with 20 felonies, including engaging in lewd acts with children under the age of 14, pandering children under 16, and engaging in the child under the age of 16. A few months later, he was sentenced to 12 years in prison, a fraction of the amount Grant Hardin received after a murder investigation led to the...
I thought that was like his mugshot, and I was like, bro, he aged horrendously in prison. I was like, what
shocking discovery of a crime committed over a decade earlier. Grant has been apprehended on suspicion of murder, but the secret he was hiding would end up making him so desperate, he would try everything he possibly could to escape. On the 23rd of February, James Appleton had pulled into a parking lot on Ganridge Road to take a phone call with his brother-in-law. Suddenly,
this guy
a
got
loud
12 years,
banging
the
sound
guy got
was heard over
20,
the phone,
insane.
and the line went
That's
dead.
what I'm saying.
A passerby had spotted a white Chevrolet Malibu parked behind James's car that immediately sped away after the loud noise. When the passerby went to check on James, he was lying dead at the wheel with a gunshot wound to the head. Gateway, Arkansas is a small town of 400 people, so the owner of the Chevy was quickly determined to be Grant Hardin, a 50-year-old police officer who had lived in this town his whole life. Later that night, Grant's vehicle was stopped at a police roadblock after taking his family out for dinner, and he was quickly brought in for questioning. But unfortunately for everyone involved, Grant's experience in law enforcement would prove to make this interrogation one of the most excruciating and difficult that Arkansas police had ever had to deal with.
I'm Detective Chamberlain. I know we have James Chamberlain. Okay. Did you used to be a police officer somewhere? Or, I recognized you, but I wasn't 100% sure where I knew you from. But somebody said that you used to be a police officer at Gateway or something like that. Okay.
The interrogation begins casually as Detective Chamberlain opens with questions about Grant's career. As they're both police officers, he assumes he can strike an immediate middle ground with him, building trust between them and hopefully getting him to relax so he'd give up information easier. A strategy that he'd soon find out had the opposite
so
effect.
tiny.
Grant is then read his rights, but decides this is where he's going to start making it difficult for the detectives.
Here's the thing. I want to talk to you about what you've done today, okay? Can you just take me through when you woke up this morning to when you got stopped by the police out there in, what's the name of that road you're on? I'm sorry, I'm going drunk. Ganridge?
I'm not going to say anything after I've been read those rights yet.
Okay. Well,
I don't know what's going on. I am kind of sickly to what I'm here for and things.
Up until this point, Grant hasn't been told what he's been brought in for, and states that he's feeling sickly, given the circumstances he's been put into. Given his disturbing body language, he may also be feeling exposed and somewhat inferior due to being the suspect of a case instead of the detective for the first time in his life.
So you don't want to explain what you've done today? Did you? Is there a reason behind that?
What was the first thing said? I have the right to remain silent.
Okay.
Okay,
so
sassy pants.
You don't want to talk to me right now? Okay, cool.
Guys, he's very disturbing right now.
As is normal in a case
sitting.
like this, the detectives leave the room
He
for a
looks
few
like he has
minutes
about
to talk about
8
how they're
fingers
going to
on
handle
each
the
hand.
interview. And not only does it give them time to formulate their approach, but it also gives the suspects time alone to worry about what could be going on and form anxiety regarding their situation. At the same time, though, it may also give the suspect a moment to collect their thoughts and generate their own story and approach to the interview, putting the detectives on the back foot instead.
By the way, I'm Detective Cordier. I think we've met once before.
Probably so.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so I don't know if I scared you at the beginning or what, but that's why I was trying to, and I can't, you see the position that I'm in, I can't tell you why you're here, but at the same time.
Yeah, it looks like he has like 8 fingers on each hand.
Does that make sense?
When the detectives re-enter the room, they try an obviously different approach, this time attempting to set Grant at ease, stating that they just need to clear him from any wrongdoing. And then he's free to go on his way. Many people would, at least subconsciously, be inclined to open up a little more in an attempt to get out of there as soon as possible. But Grant has other ideas.
Would you be willing to talk to me about your day, knowing that I need to rule you out of something, or like I'm just, if you didn't do anything wrong today, you have nothing to worry about?
Yes, I would have liked to, but before the rights were read, so
okay,
not knowing what's going on.
Yeah, and you understand as a detective, we read those rights to everybody who comes in here. It's not just you. It happens to everybody that walks through this room and talks to us.
As a former police officer, Grant is fully aware of all of this. He also knows that staying silent is a right and should not be used against him to imply guilt. So he continues to refuse to answer any questions to try and shake the cops off.
I guess my question is this. Knowing what I just told you, I guess if it was me and I was, if I was in your position, I'd be like, hey, James, I did this, or Grant, I did this, I was at, here, and here, and I would just be done with it. But at this point, like, I can't clear you from this because you could still potentially be a suspect. I don't know if I'm not explaining it right or what was going on here.
It fine. I just have to, once the rights have been read, I have to, it says I have the right to be silent.
Yes.
Why do we have the big red arrow?
Just
so that you know. Well, how else would you know that this is the guy that they're talking about? Like we need the big red arrow so that we can. I mean, how else would you know?
I know you were a police officer before, right? You're a police officer in.
Because they could say, "Big bald-headed dummy,"
it's an
and you'd be like,
yes or no.
I'm being silent.
Well, I can see that. We can do this all night. I mean, it doesn't bother me. You're going to continue to be a suspect until I find out otherwise.
Okay.
Unfortunately for the detectives, Grant is exercising perfect
"Oh
form.
my God, they didn't put a red arrow. I don't know which one Grant
to talk
is."
Greatly hinders the investigation as a
which
whole
one's Grant?
and completely prevents the detectives from making progress, all while being completely legal. This is why Detective Chamberlain is starting to appear visibly annoyed and decides to take a break from the interrogation, as letting emotions take control in an investigation like this can be extremely dangerous for the detectives. But once again, this time alone can also give the suspects the chance to come up with a plan.
Foiled again. Oh.
Hello, I need to go.
You need to go where?
Home or get ready for work in a little bit.
Okay, we'll just have a seat and I'll get it for you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
The other officer you want to talk to me again? What's going on?
I'm just ready to go.
Okay. And I'm not ready for you to go yet, so you're not going to be able to go. I've got other things that I'm doing right now, so.
I was gonna go.
Oh, no, you're not going to go. Okay, yeah, no, you're not.
No, that's the garbage can.
Thank you.
Oddly enough, in many other investigations like this, now is around the time where an officer may attempt to come to a decision regarding the suspect. The interview is obviously at a complete standstill and no progress is being made in any direction. The standard protocol would be to either gather the information needed to charge the suspect for a crime or release them based on a lack of evidence. But whether the detective thinks he can extract more information or if it was an ego-based decision, Grant is told to stay and continue the interrogation. The police then try to take some time to piece together more of the story, talking to witnesses to try and place Grant at the scene of the crime. Despite his silence being perfectly legal and acceptable, it greatly increases the detective's suspicion towards him. Suspicion that's only heightened when Grant's wife says that his only alibi was that she thought he was spreading grass seeds at the time of James's death. All signs point towards Grant.
His legs are straight
and Detective
now.
Chamberlain goes back in for round 3.
Detective Cordero is talking to your wife right now. I talked to her a little bit.
I'm so sorry, but like I now every time a red arrow pops up in these videos, I'm hyper aware of it, and I'm like it's.
So I've kind of got a
things are different now.
Where you weren't today. We all know what happened. Okay, I'm not trying to get you in any trouble. I'm not trying to get her.
Yeah, why did he say his body language was disturbing when he was literally like T-posed and didn't say anything?
Parents, okay? I don't know if you've had a problem with this guy for a while or and this was
No,
an
no, it's rock and
accident,
roll.
or you maliciously chasing down, or what happened. But if I don't get your side of the story, I won't ever know. We're writing a book. You got chapter 1, you got chapter 2, and chapter 3. Chapter 1 is what happened today, what started out today, how your day started. Chapter 2 is what led up to the incident, and chapter 3 is you telling me about what happened to lead you up to that. I know you went to eat, out tonight. I know what you said at dinner. I know that you went to Lowe's afterwards. I know everything, but I don't know what caused the incident. And if I don't know that, I've got to assume the worst. I'll let you think about it. I'll give you one more chance here in a few minutes, and I'm not going to talk to you anymore. I'm telling you that.
Well, what happened?
I know, you know. We have witnesses that put you there. They physically ID'd you. The 2 cars that drove by. Look, man, I just want to know why it happened. I'm going to sleep good tonight regardless. I don't think you will.
At the time of the murder,
I
when the
think
2
he's bad
cars
at
were parked
that.
up beside each other, the man in the white Chevrolet waved the passerby past before the gun was fired. As they passed, they were able to get a good look at the driver. And unfortunately for Grant, it was Andrew Tillman, another resident of the small town who had known him since he was a child, and was hence able to undoubtedly place him at the scene of the crime as the gun went off. Both Grant and Chamberlain know without a doubt what happened to James, but Grant also knows that
Seems
his
kind of
only
crazy
chance
to
of
throw that
escaping
guy's name
is
under
to
the
continue
bus.
to remain
but-
silent and pray that they can't gather the evidence they need. The detectives are now forced to try almost anything they can think of to get movement out of Grant, starting with allowing him to see his wife and daughter in
I don't know
hopes
who
that
that
it
is,
will
there's no
invoke
arrow.
some sort of emotional reaction within him and get him to talk.
Your wife's about to leave. She wanted to give you a hug before she left. Are you good with that?
Me too. Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you.
Unfortunately, even this doesn't work. So instead, Detective Cordiero decides to return alone with a more calm
He brought in his wife. He's like, I brought my wife in to give you a hug.
and sympathetic demeanor in a second attempt to build trust with Grant. Often, male suspects are more likely to build a subconscious connection with female detectives due to them often thinking that they're less threatening and more understanding. Realistically, this is the last option the detectives have.
If we get the chief's wife to hug you, will you admit to the crime?
Think about laying down up on that desk, but it works so hard.
We have a 6-year-old that turns into a werewolf.
Can you help me understand
Ooh, they're
how we got
matching.
to this point?
I don't know.
I don't know. Man, I remember being on patrol and running into you one night. Help me out on a call, back me up.
Oh.
It was way back in, I guess almost 3 years now.
Well,
Two,
yeah, I thought
something like
so.
that. Yeah, something like that.
You guys are always good to help us, help me too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Brad, you was always right there, man.
Cordiero opens up with an anecdote about how Grant apparently backed her up on a case 3 years ago. Even though he doesn't necessarily remember it, this will give him the idea that Cordiero will be even more sympathetic and helpful towards him as he's done her a favor in the past. It also allows them to continue reminiscing about their time on the force and the people they've worked with, further strengthening the subconscious bond Grant will be creating.
I just don't understand how we got to this point.
She's like, gosh, I really just wanted to thank you for helping me save all of those orphans out of that tree. It was really miraculous. Thank you.
I'm just ready to go to
It's
bed.
like, yeah.
I don't blame you. Me too.
Yep.
Me too. And we could do that. You just talk to me.
Well, I just have to, since you read those rights, I have to do the right.
Well, what's
The rights.
difference?
You know the difference.
Regardless of something
It is,
happened
it's
or not.
not illegal
And
to
if
lie
it
to a
did,
suspect.
If it was an accident,
They can do anything.
well, tell me. Like, let me help me help you. Like, I want to know what I can do or what happened today.
Not in
So I can
America.
Explain it later.
I don't know what happened today. I just need to.
You know, people are gonna have questions. Your family.
Well, I have questions.
Well, exactly.
So,
So why can't we figure this out together?
Cordero is making a conscious effort to use inclusive language, such as, "We will figure this out together." This and her open and expressive body language are both
They used a
techniques
green
she's
arrow,
using
so
to
I'm a
make
little
Grant feel more
confused, but
relaxed, and as though he's part of the
better.
solution, not the problem. She's also making every effort to be nice to Grant, in hopes that maybe he'll finally open up to her, or at least give her a way in.
We can start from the very beginning. I mean, I know you probably slept in because you work nights. I work nights. Trust me, I worked nights for almost 4 years. I understand how that sleep schedule
Green means
is.
good guy. Okay.
So,
Messed up.
did you sleep in today? Yeah, I bet you did. You could have got to work tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. What time did you get up?
Noonish.
Around noon. That's usually what time I got up too. Did you watch anything good on TV? Usually that's what I do. I'd eat and watch TV. I'll woke myself up a little bit. Anything good?
Same old stuff.
Oh yeah?
On TV.
You watch the same episodes? Or like, do you have a specific TV show you would wake up and watch?
Well, we watched,
Oh, he's chatty. Ooh, he's chatty.
What it's called right now, TV Land.
Oh, okay. I haven't really watched any of that. I couldn't even tell you what it was about. Is your wife like that?
Oh, yeah, I think she'd better watch other stuff, but
Yeah.
It might not be about the case, but finally, Grant is talking, and Cordero has found her way in. If she can keep the flow of this conversation up, she might be slowly able to extract information from him even without him knowing. Talking about specifics such as TV shows and sleep schedules, even that could lead to catching him in a lie, and placing him in certain places at certain times. But most importantly, she's building a connection with him and continuing to let him talk, which increases the chance that he either slips up or decides to make it easier on the detectives and answer a question. But predictably, as soon as Cordero started asking him to talk about the case again, he shut down once more, refusing to answer any more questions and staying silent.
I think you have a lot to live for. Beautiful family, who I've had the privilege of talking to. The way I look at it is you're a man. Men face their mistakes and they own up to them.
Mm-hmm.
And they figure out what happened and figure out how to solve it and move on. Like I said, I'm honestly here to help you. I want you to understand that. I wouldn't spend my time in here with you if I didn't. And that something happened today that needs to be explained. Did you make a mistake today?
Even after reminding him of his family, Grant doesn't move an inch, again realizing that his only chance of being let off is to not speak and hope they don't find anything.
I like you. I like this fella that was a detective here. And I don't care about any of that and stuff. And I just don't know how to I haven't had this happen before. Being brought in and interrogated for something. So I really don't care, but I just don't know how to be silent. Sitting over here looking like a jerk.
No, you're not. Honestly, you are far from that. You're very polite. Don't you know why you're here?
I appreciate you guys, and I'm just gonna get a lawyer.
Yeah, it's up to you.
But obviously something's going on, and I need one.
I just want to hear your side, but
I want to get a lawyer.
After hours of almost pointless back and forth, Grant finally asks for a lawyer, meaning the detectives can no longer question him and concludes the interrogation. But this is far from where the story ends. Between this interrogation and the final court hearing, Grant and his lawyer both realized that there was simply no way he was going to be released scot-free. Not only was there a man at the scene of the crime who all but saw him pull the trigger, people were also starting to realize that he'd actually either been fired or resigned from 3 different police force jobs before becoming the chief of police in his hometown. So, on October 16th, 2017, he pleaded guilty to the first-degree murder, but refused to reveal his motive, leaving each member of James Appleton's family without closure to this day. However, as Grant was being prosecuted, a shocking revelation was made that turned him, a murderer, into a senseless monster of a human being. As his DNA was being taken, they realized it was already in the system, under an unknown name, for a crime committed almost 20 years ago. ago. In November of 1997, a teacher at Frank Tillery Elementary School went to the teacher's lounge bathroom only to be met by a man brandishing a gun that forced her into a stall. The man then turned and fled, taking care not to touch anything or leave evidence behind, except for the he left on her clothes. Local police did everything they could to identify the perp, but after 20 months of effort, the investigation went cold until 20 years later when Grant Hardin's DNA was found to be a perfect match.
Recent
and because
DNA
Rogers
has
police
been
had obtained a John Doe warrant
DNA
back
testing
in
has been
2003,
discovered,
allowing them to arrest an unknown suspect and bypass the statute of limitations, he was hit with the 14-year sentence for his on top of the 21 years for the murder of James Appleton. And as such, Grant Hardin was sentenced to 35 years in prison, meaning that he'll likely live out the rest of his life behind bars.
Dun dun. Wow. He beat the foot guy. Yeah. Not by miles, though. It's crazy. Yeah, I painted my nails. I, like, never paint my nails, so having painted nails, like, makes my hands look weird. But I decided to paint them, and then I think I'm just gonna wear the gloves over the top of them, but, yeah. I, like, never paint my nails, though. And I use top coat, so I don't know. I'm different. I do like the color, though. It's pretty. I think I have this color. It's funny I bought it, because I'm pretty sure I have it. I think when Julian did, like, the collab with, like, the nail, whatever that nail company was, I think that he has this color. So I didn't need to buy it, but I forgot. Hollow Taco, that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, what are the awards tomorrow? I'm gonna be waking up and getting ready and then going, because it's fairly early. It's fairly early. All right, gamers, I'm going to kick you guys out of here. If you guys want to hang on for a little bit extra and we can all raid somebody together and go in and say hi. I really appreciate so many of you guys coming around for the crime nights. These have been very fun. They will continue after the awards. So I'm going to do Streamer Awards tomorrow. I will be presenting an award, so if you watch it, you'll see me present an award. And I'm also doing a takeover of Twitch's Instagram. So if you follow Twitch on Instagram, you'll be seeing the night through my eyes, because I'm going to be posting on the story and stuff. So best Fortnite streamer, no, best fighting game streamer, which I am, known for my gameplay in the games. Cool. I'm gonna send you guys off to Julia, maybe.
Well, I mean, doing it.
Yeah, Julia's playing hardcore Minecraft. Nope, hardcore World of Warcraft. Different crafting game. Not really a crafting game. Well, sometimes it is. Okay, you get it. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, keep your eyes on things tomorrow. I know that Bihar is going to react to the awards, I think is what he said. So if you guys want to go hang out there, I think that that's where a lot of familiar faces that you guys know are going to be. And I will see you guys on Sunday. And then I'll be off Monday for podcasts, and then I'll be back Tuesday. So off tomorrow, on Sunday, off Monday, on Tuesday. And then we'll deal with Wednesday when we get to it. Thank you guys for your time. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Don't forget to drink water and do all the stuff. Wash your ass. All the good things. Go say hi to Julia. She's doing hardcore World of Warcraft, which I've never done, but I've kind of considered, but I don't really know World of Warcraft that well anymore, so that could be very interesting. But thank you for all of your time. I appreciate every single one of you. Do something nice for yourself. Clean a room of your house or something. Clean your car. Clean out one drawer. Do something that benefits yourself, that's small or large. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye.